Tried my funded futures, take me worldwide. My funded futures, light the way, breaking through night into brighter days. My funded TV shows the scene, living my life like a vivid dream. The clock keeps ticking, but I won't slow down. Building my empire in this buzzing town, casting my vision on the silver screen. My funded life, a vivid sheen. My funded futures, light the way.
Ooh, that song still gets me fired up. Good morning, traders. Welcome to My Funded Futures and My Funded TV. I am Terry Trades, and we have our expert traders, Tom Sabo and Nick Does Futures. Good morning, everyone. Happy Wednesday.
Good morning, everybody. It's good to be here.
Yes. How did everyone sleep?
Perfectly. Absolutely.
Belly.
Yes, me too. Oh, it felt so nice. I slept all the way until my alarm went off, which that's not typical.
But sometimes it does.
Yeah, exactly. Good morning, chat. Type in 1 if you're excited for the day. I saw Trump was speaking this morning already. He is up and early and going. And we had also ADP news that came out. Yeah, government is still shut down.
Yeah, today's going to be exciting, by the way, I think.
Yes.
Yeah, we have 10 a.m. news, and today's the longest day. It's the longest time ever the government's been shut down, so 36 days so far. And yeah, we definitely tell it in terms of the lack of volatility in the markets for sure. At times.
Hopefully they figure it out soon. A lot of people are going without paychecks and food. So
yeah. Oh yeah.
Who would like to go first, Tom or Nick?
As always, Nick. Yeah.
See what I can sort of see here. So it's kind of in like a weird spot because we have this new week opening gap right here. Prices it closed below this daily gap on ES, but not on NQ. We're currently trading inside of here on ES. I actually think we're gonna go higher. I don't like how we are in this spot where we're at. I think in order for me to take a trade higher, I need to get above here. The only problem is I don't think that's gonna. Just don't think we're gonna get there here in this morning. Another point here to watch for is we're currently trading inside of this 4-hour gap, and these higher time frame gaps to the downside have been respected all week. So I'm interested to see how we trade right around here, because if so, we got a lot of relative equal lows down here to target from London and just a little bit lower. I got Asia down here as well. So want to see how we react right here. We just swept all these relative equal highs. Let me go out to the 15 minutes. I think this would be a good plan for most people, myself included, is to watch for got news at 10. See how we deliver the first 30 minutes. If we can get some sort of close below these gaps right here, maybe you could look to take a short down to here. Longs, it's hard for me to get long right here. I think I just need to see a little bit more on the hourly in order to do that, because technically we're still trading inside of a couple of bearish gaps to the downside, and that's kind of been the trend all week. But this daily level right here at 25,517, and on ES that is 67.86, we are reacting away from that. So although we did have a big sell-off in Asia, I kind of think the market goes long, but I'd much rather short it because they probably give me a better trade today. But that's really all I'm watching on indices. So the 4-hour gap at 25,574 to target down to 25,404, and then of course, you have some hourly gaps up here on ES at 68.12 to target lower. Let me look at gold real quick. Gold's still in this consolidation, right? So I told you before, until we get out of here and get a strong closure on the hourly or the daily above these levels, like you're mainly just trading in consolidations, running just highs and lows, failing to displace. So I don't really have an interest on gold at the moment. It's not moving. It's just not. So, which I find kind of odd because indices have been moving and Bitcoin's been moving as well. Bitcoin's down. It was down 5% yesterday. It looks like it's back up to over 100,000. So it's weird how gold hasn't moved at all. So definitely some crack and correlation in the market. If you guys have any questions, definitely drop them in the chat. Yeah, it's really all I'm sort of watching here. I think the 4-hour candle closure at 10 a.m. will be at the tilt for me, because if we get a close above here, you could look to get long on the 15-minute. So close above, retest, and you could look to target back up to yesterday's AM high or something like that. So just have to wait. Red folder at 10 a.m. So it'll be fun.
All right. Thank you, Nick.
Mm-hmm.
Real quick, Methodical Man is in the house.
Hello, Myth.
Good morning, Abhishek also.
Hello there.
Tom, what are you thinking for the day?
Oh, yeah. So I'm going to start with NQ here. First of all, I like to do a very quick recap what just happened earlier since the London session. I mean, the London session itself was a little bit boring. And I have some zones here as usual. Actually, too many zones at one place. I'm on the 5-minute time frame right now. Actually, I have these upper two zones, this area here are 2 5-minute supply zones that has been completely, cracked down by the recent movement here. The London session was pretty much sideways. There was a 1-minute supply zone and 2 5-minute supply zones higher. I was hoping that the market is not going to crack down these zones before the open, because my plan originally was to go long at the market open and try to get rid of these zones. Actually, the top side was around 584. So that was my original plan. But I did not take the trade, and it is what it is. So otherwise, looking at the bigger picture, I'm switching to the 15-minute time frame. I checked everything. I checked the 5, the 15, 30-minute, 1 hour, everything. There is nothing up there. The closest level I would be watching is, well, that would be somewhere up there around 25,900. So that's way up there. I'm not going to look for a long position. That's a little bit too far, I think. Maybe President Trump will say something. Maybe some news driver is going to happen about the trades or the tariff wars or something. Who knows? We're going to talk about that, by the way. But on the technical side, it's too far for me to take a long position. But the good news is that during this bullish push on NQ, and I switched back to the 5-minute here, a not too picture perfect, but a technically valid demand zone has been created by the market down there at 464. So if it would start to go down and I would see the usual stuff, some displacement, a push down to the midnight level, then I would be looking for a short trade on NQ. Otherwise, who knows what's going to happen. So we have some possible news today. We'll see. And I have some thing about this government shutdown thing as well, which we're going to talk about later. Somehow it relates to the markets. I have some conclusions about that. But for now, the only thing I'm looking on NQ is a possible short down to somewhere around 465-ish area. And just quickly on gold. Gold was also a tricky one in London session. So it tagged a 15-minute supply zone beautifully. This was the FOMO I was having earlier in my stream. I was talking something else or not focusing on gold, but there was actually a beautiful long position that I missed out. But eventually we got to the 15-minute supply zone on gold. The good news is it still has not been, let me just switch back to the 5 minutes. Sorry. It still has not been completely destroyed or mitigated. There's a chance that we tag that 4K level up there. It's still there. The zone still holding that area. I like that 4K level very much. I'm eyeballing with it. So gold can make another push. Yesterday also on gold, there was a very good level, which I was talking about, a 5 and the 3 minute supply zone starting at 4012.7. So 4012.7, which started actually on Monday at 6 p.m. after the daily candle reset. So I extended that zone up there and it starts right here. So that's a 5 and the 3 minute at the same spot. So I think it's pretty much like a bullish magnet. I mean, that's kind of like a magnet. I think gold will try to go through that 4K number again. And so I might gonna look for something, maybe just a small trade on gold to go long. We'll see, but I'm bullish on gold and bearish on NQ. At least that's what I'm waiting for. If I see a displacement, with a fair value gap, I'm going to wait for a pullback and let's go. That's my plan. That's it.
Sounds good. Chat, what are you guys thinking for the day? Are you looking for longs? Type in 1. If you're looking for shorts, type in 2 into chat, or 3, no trades. You will be sitting on your hands.
And, you know, sitting on our hands is actually also a skill. We talked about that yesterday, chat. That's also a skill. So... And by the way, speaking of, the government shutdown, government shutdown doesn't just mean politics on the news. Like for traders, it means missing data like job reports, inflation numbers, which usually guide big moves in the futures, right? So when traders don't have data, uncertainty usually increases, and that usually translates into the choppy conditions. So instead of taking sides, we must taking sides of what is good or bad right now in politics wise. I think we should just take notes and, try to remind. It's just a reminder, basically, that volatility comes from an information flow and not opinions about which political stuff we are talking about. So it's definitely an interesting thing. We'll see what happens. We just need to wait for the reaction of the market. So our job isn't to argue on the headlines. It's basically to trade the reaction, basically. That's our job.
Oh, such a good reminder.
I never argue with you, Tom.
Yeah, I know. So I
agree. It's definitely been, that's a good point you made. Like we need data to trade. Data gives volatility. Volatility gives direction and speed in the market. I think outside of yesterday, the past couple of days, I think going on to last Monday, it's kind of been in that same range. So if you look at the hourly, one thing I kind of been looking at here is it kind of looks like some sort of like AMD, so accumulation manipulation into support level, like this bullish gap, and distribution higher back up to all-time highs. So like shorts definitely had a good setup yesterday. I mean, let me break down this one that I was watching. I had to take the kids to the groomer, so I couldn't get in there. So I had to leave at like 10:40. But like right around here at 10:45, we had this nice. I thought these lows were a little sus right here that we left these. Remember yesterday I was like, okay, I want to see price. I want to go long. I want to see price run lower and then go higher and target that buy side. And then if we run the buy side, I want to use that to target sell side. So this is exactly what happened yesterday. So we had this IFEG here on the 15 minute that you could use to get short from. A couple people in the Discord. Yeah, I mean, just about everyone in the Discord got that. So it was good to see because, I mean, I was just stalking this thing like a hawk. So right around here we stop, and then TP right at these lows. So 2.5 hour trade. So, but we like seeing speed. Like we like seeing candles like this and everything. So once price closed below right here, enter on the close, and then target lower. Because this was the only thing I had since we would win that buy side. Once the buy side was taken, you just got to seek sell side now. But now I'm having trouble.
Great trade, Nick.
Yeah, having trouble framing longs up to here. Remember yesterday I was like, hey, we have a flat body open. I don't know if we're going to get there today, but we could get there later in the week. So that's something on my mind. But maybe news just clears it out for me and makes it a little bit cleaner. So we'll see. W. Okay.
Yeah, let's go. Winning. We do love the monies.
Yes, it is required to join the cult to have these chart colors, by the way, for ICP.
There you go. The benefits. Yeah.
I can share my screen if you'd like.
Yeah.
So the Core Flex promo is still going on. Just a reminder, it is only $59. That's all in cost for a 50K core account with the Flex add-on. So you do have to select that add-on when you check out to receive the discount. Use code YouTube to receive that discount. And it triples the amount that you can withdraw, tripling it from $1,000 per payout request to $3,000. And we can have up to 5 of these accounts. It is up to 50% of your total profits. And yeah, no consistency in sim funded, instant payouts, zero activation fees. Yeah.
Yeah. I gotta say, yeah, sorry.
Oh, I'm sorry. It's a limited time, so make sure you snatch them up while you still can. Everyone, we can use this code up to 5 times. So if you haven't already received it, make sure you take advantage of this deal. I've already maxed out mine. And then, yeah, and you can still use code YouTube, right? Every time you use it, it helps to support the channel, and you will get an additional discount. So yeah,
I just want to say, like, personally, I think this is one of the greatest promos MyFundedFutures ever did. I mean, MyFundedFutures always does something great, and there's some teasers going on right now in Twitter, but we're going to talk about that too. But this promo, guys, I think it's maybe the best I've seen so far at MyFundedFutures. Yeah, you
cannot beat it, and instant payouts too. It's like end of day drawdown. It's incredible.
Well, I think the thing that makes it pretty good is you can instead of doing like $1,200 or $1,500 cap, you get the 3,000. So you get more for less, which is
definitely great. Not to mention, maybe, who knows? It's in the air, It's maybe there's gonna be some some changes in the payouts there, some better, faster. Something maybe better. Who knows? Did you hear anything about that, Terry? Tell me something.
Yes, I did. I saw on X that Matt, our CEO, is teasing daily payouts. It's something's coming. We don't know all the details, but it's something exact. Something's coming.
I think he put that tweet out over the weekend, right? I'm not sure. A few days ago, I saw that tweet from Matt, and instantly I was like, yes. I actually replied to it. So yes, like, I mean, I'm gonna say that loud. If that happens, and I think it will happen, by the way, but who knows? That's gonna be a killer. Really, that's gonna be the utmost best deal out there in the prop space.
Oh yeah. Okay. So in the future soon, it sounds like it's coming down the pipeline. A daily payout. We don't know what that looks like yet. Like if it's going to be a promo or if it's going to be like a fixing. We don't know. Stay tuned. Come watch our show every day because we are always the first to be able to announce things. So if we can have daily payouts, end of day drawdown, no activation fees, instant payouts, like it's the best.
It's the best out there. Yeah. Absolutely. So yeah, we don't know the details. It's in the pipeline. That's all we know. So stay tuned at MyFunded TV. Make sure to subscribe. Make sure to like the stream because really, we would tell you guys because we really want to tell you everything. But this is all we know. But yeah, if we know anything else, absolutely, we will have the information as soon as possible.
Yes. Thank you, Tom. Are you guys excited if and when that happens? Daily payouts, type in 1 if you want it.
I mean, Tom, what was it last week? You did that payout, and I got paid out in 11 seconds.
I got paid out. I clicked the button, and my phone has my Gmail account, and I clicked the button, and my phone instantly lit up like, oh, I got paid. Like, wow, that was fast. So that's how fast it was. Imagine that happening on a daily basis. Obviously, we don't know the details. We don't know the details yet. So as Terry said, we don't know if that's going to be a promo. We don't know what conditions need to be met in order to have the daily payouts. But, as soon as I saw that tweet from our CEO, I was totally like, yes, this is the best. Yeah.
Yeah, me too, Tom. I retweeted it. I'm like, did you guys see this? This is so good. Yeah. Oates says it would be a game changer. Yeah.
That really will be. Yes.
I'm seeing lots of ones. You guys and gals do want the daily payouts. Everyone's saying excited. Let's go.
Yeah, let's go. So we still have some time until the market open. Any trade idea? I mean, we were talking about the trade ideas, but I wanted to ask Nick. Nick, do you have? Are you planning to jump into a scalp after the open?
Probably not after the open, unless we get some strong displacement lower. I'm kind of someone. I think Luke put in the chat talking about lower to Asia lows. Like that's something I kind of like. I kind of like lower prices, even if the hourly lately has been moving up. I would much rather just kind of go with the trend for the week rather than trying to pick a bottom down here and wait for like just to close above 9 a.m. high from yesterday, then try to get long. I think that'd be better. I'm just kind of leaning short here. My bias is short. I'm feeling like this is sort of like I don't know. I feel like it's another short day potentially. But one thing that does kind of have me on the fence is we still haven't really technically disrespected any of these gaps to the upside. Like this BISI still inside of that, although it is a little weird with this new week opening gap from Friday's close to Sunday's open. So I would like to see lower, honestly. Like I would trade lower more than I would trade longs. To be honest.
Okay, well, Nick, I just wanted to hear you saying yes. I'm going to go to a sell, but thank you for the analysis again. But thank you.
You're welcome for the liquidity there, bro.
Yes, I know. But
This is something I can target right here. I'm cool with this. With us going from here, because like I said, we're gonna have that 4-hour candle close. Let me just take this off, just kind of show you guys like what I'm seeing. Like all these 4-hour lows to me just look sus. Like look at all these, you know what I mean? And we're reacting from this 4-hour gap. If we start to get a close lower, and we just ran these highs, I think I got to target lower. Like I think just like if I were to trade my model, I feel like my model is telling me too short. If we get some confirmation on this close right here. So I think it's too obvious. But at the same time, those higher time frame support levels that we're trading inside of right now are kind of what's holding me back. But I don't know. We'll see. Yeah. I'll definitely let y'all know.
I like it.
No, the $59 deal is not over. We don't know when it's going to be over.
Hopefully never, but we don't know really. We got to increase the usage of those numbers, and not just 5 times, maybe more. Who knows? But yeah, honestly, guys, we don't know how long it's going to last. So if you haven't used it, then use it, because it's probably the best deal out there right now.
Tweet this out.
4 minutes until the market's going to open.
Yeah. Yeah, I think, well, I wouldn't be surprised. Yeah, because we have the news at 10 a.m. So wouldn't be surprised on a sideways action at the open here. So yeah, until 10 a.m. So I would say like the range is like, it's pretty decent, but I would not be surprised if the market would just wiggle a little bit here in the first few minutes, and we would be just, kind of ranging in like 30, 40 points. And then maybe after 10 a.m., hopefully the market will start to move. I kind of liking this 5-minute demand zone, which I showed you guys earlier. I'm liking it better and better. Starts at 464.25 on the micro. I'm kind of looking for some levels for breaking point to jump into a trade, but it's difficult to say. So I think it's partially going to be a discretionary trade if I jump in, but we'll see. If I see strong movement to the downside, I'll jump in.
Okay. You're both kind of thinking bearish potentially.
Yeah, for now. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I would have felt better if yesterday had more of a sell-off, which is crazy to say, but it was because it already was a pretty big day. But I just wish it would have kept going here. But that's all right. Looks like gold's starting to move a little bit.
I also wanted to ask you guys, like, what do you think? Like, I got this question in the morning. Like, do you think that, and chat, you can answer too. Like, do you think traders lose more money from bad entries or bad exits? Bad entries or bad exits. What are the more responsible for those losses? I don't know. It's kind of a good question.
That's such a good question. I think we all focus on the entry so much, but I think the secret sauce might be in the exit because that's that risk management component. And if you're not controlling the risk, right? Like if you're not controlling the risk, which is typically, I feel like a lot of people, including myself, we probably screwed up on the exit side or maybe like the in-between trade side. Is there an option C, Tom?
Sorry?
I said, is there an option C? Like option A?
Well, no, there is no option C. but I think, the bad exits, in my opinion, I think bad exits could be more responsible for losses. And let's just assume that we're doing proper risk management. I think, because surgical precision on entries is very rare. I mean, yes, it's possible with the limit orders, but once you have a proper risk to reward, and your targets, then I think it all depends on where you close the trade, like which is going to be your exit point. So if you hesitate or you wait or you close your trade in a drawdown because you're scared before, and it wasn't hitting your stop loss. So there's so many reasons that can go sideways when choosing your exit. So I think a good exit obviously is going to help with a great deal, but bad exits could be responsible for losses mostly. Yeah. Anyway.
This is a hot topic. I do want to talk about this more. Yeah.
Me too.
So the market is it is open.
It's open.
Let's go. Bye. Sell.
Ding, ding, ding. Come on.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Good luck, everyone. Ooh. So far, we are printing a green candle here.
And full porting is forbidden. So no full porting, proper risk management. Billy is saying bad entry can throw you off. It's true. It's true. I'm not saying bad entries are not responsible for losses, because they are. The question is like, which one is most? And I would say yes, bad entries too, but bad exits also mostly responsible for those losses. But yeah.
This candle looks super strong.
Yeah. Wouldn't be surprised on a sweep higher all the way up to the 600.
Yeah, I was thinking that. I wouldn't mind a sweep higher and then go lower.
Yeah. Best to wait this move out.
Or maybe create SMT up here would be ideal as well.
Yeah.
I better take this RR off since I'm not in anything. Let's see, any questions here?
Yeah, so I'm kind of liking this reaction. Bears are taking over, and let me see the 1 minute chart. Well, so far, if this 1 minute candle would trade lower than the previous one, I might gonna jump into a trade. Might. If it
Ooh.
okay.
Oh,
It's
look at
going.
this.
Yeah. I think this is my signal.
Wow.
Go. All
Go.
right. I
Are you
jumped
short?
in. Yes.
Short.
Yes, I jumped into a short. Maybe I shouldn't have, but it's too late now. Actually, hold on. Actually,
I love streaming with you, Tom. It's so fun.
so all right. Anyway, excuse me. So it's too late now, but yeah, I jumped in, and we'll see what happens, right? So
yeah.
it's part of the game. Actually, I need to figure out my stop might be a little bit too tight. Let me see.
Someone was like so relatable.
I know.
Yes.
I love it. I messaged Tom yesterday and I was like, hey, I so appreciate your honesty and your transparency and how you reflect your emotions on stream with us. Like, I really appreciate that.
I mean, it's my pleasure, but the problem is sometimes I say too much. Sometimes, I have this bad habit that, I say something and I think later, and that's the problem sometimes, even in my personal life. Yeah.
No, it's good. It's good. It's good for our show. Chat, do you guys love it when Tom shares, like overshares?
Oh, no. Oh, my gosh.
Type in one.
It's like he's in a roller coaster after a guy, bro.
So, yeah, I kind of like this bearish 1 minute candle. I like that level that I talked about earlier. We'll see. Right now, I'm not going to say what I think, but I think it's good. Let's see. But if it goes up there, it's fine too. I'm not going to chase a long position if it takes me out on this one. So we're just going to wait and see. It's not looking good now. And if this one hits the stop, we can just cut this out from the VOD, right? We can do that. So it's not going to show up anywhere.
No one saw it.
I have to talk with Magnus and Danny, and they will edit this one out, so no one will know. Yeah,
it's looking good. I mean, it's still the candle's still red.
All right.
Let's see what happens here.
Yeah.
NQ is down by about 40 points in the red from yesterday's closing price.
Yeah, we'll see.
I think I will take the 5-minute orb on the short side if it breaks on the short side. This is looking good. This close.
Yeah, quick check on gold. Gold is also pushing bullish. I like that 4K level as I talked about it. I'm not saying it's going to straight up go up. I mean, gold is playing some dirty tricks nowadays. So whenever I see a level on gold, before it goes there, it kind of makes sure that it's going to sweep everything. So if I see a bullish target, it's 100% that gold is going to go down and sweep every possible level, and then it will go to that bullish level. So because I'm so convinced that we will see that 4K, I would not be surprised on gold that if it just drops down to like, you're in?
Yep.
Are you in short?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay. So Nick is trying to double trick gold. That's what he's doing.
I want to see how the first 5-minute candle responds. It's 9:35.
But you're in gold, right? You're in gold right now.
I will say how this 5-minute was reacting right here, like how we went up and then ran lower, was definitely part of it. But yeah, I think we can see this as protected high. We'll see what happens. So 501, 502. I think a good short target. Honestly, you could even. I actually went way lighter than I should have probably, but like I only took like 3 contracts, but you could actually even probably go at this high if you wanted to. Because I think if we break down here, if we get through here, I don't really think there's anything stopping us past this low to get to these Asia lows. So that was kind of what I was looking at. Was that okay? If I keep my stop here and I'm trying to play the whole range, which I think it can do, I can take a little bit less contracts and have a little bit wider stop. So we'll see what happens. Let me give you guys. basically what I based it off of was the 15-minute IFEG close, missed that entry, which I'm okay. Let me look at the 5-minute. The 5-minute gave me an entry right here, so we have
Almost at the TP. Wow, I'm just checking it. Nice.
And I'd like to be in and out of this before news, if possible.
Yeah, me too. Me too. I really would love to be out of. I don't know. I don't like this this hesitation here. I really don't like it.
15-minute. Yeah, I like something like
yeah, 500 is holding price pretty much, and I might go into, if I see something crazy going on, I might even going to close it manually because I'm starting to see something nasty, tricky thing going on with NQ right now. So back to break even now. Not good. Not good.
VWAP is at 467.
I wasn't expecting this bounce back to where I
it's
entered.
kind of, it's if we get above the 930 high, then obviously that'd be the killer. But I don't know. I kind of like see how this 15-minute candle closes in 7 minutes. I think that'll be the tell. Price would like to do some crazy things those first 8 minutes in a bullish fair value gap on the daily. Yeah, I know we are in a bullish fair value gap, but something about the hourly and the full hour, like we haven't, even though we're in that, we haven't really shown that we care about it. Like we just kind of went lower. So until we see that, I'm just gonna continue trading that trend, especially on like the lower time frames.
Well, it's in the hands of the trading gods right now, so who knows? I don't like it. I don't like this at all. I'm getting ready to close it manually to cut some losses here. Yeah. Because if it goes higher than those 1 minute candles, then it's over anyways. I think it's going to be over. We'll see. You know what? Let's just take the full loss. At least we will know the answer. That's it. Usually, like when I cut the losses earlier, because the market makers are watching the stream, of course, they are going to dump it. They're going to dump it immediately. So I'm just going to take it as a man, and I'm just going to say that, okay, I got my answer. Almost got to the TP, but it is what it is. That's it. So.
Some people said we're trading inside of an hourly gap here. Yeah, I mean, we are. I mean, that could be the reason why we're bouncing. Also, it could just be in, since it's still early, it could just be seeing some sort of reaction here, like a 15-minute, maybe just chop around, run the previous highs and lows of the previous candle before news at 10. This red line right here is. This red line, vertical line is 10 a.m. news, so could just be something like that. Still in for me.
We'll see. I wasn't even checking what are the expectations on the numbers, actually. I might gonna check it out. So let's see. ISM Services PMI, they're expecting some positive numbers here. Not much of a difference. Otherwise, we don't have anything. Is President Trump going to speak later, or is he finished yet, or anything about that? I don't know. We got to know his schedule.
Yeah, I did see he was speaking this morning. And on the Forex Factor, it did say he's speaking later.
Okay.
Let me pull it up.
Yeah, it is.
Ash is in the house. Hey, Ash.
Yeah, hello. Ash is here. Have no fear.
Forex Factory is showing President Trump speaks at 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time.
Okay, that's good to know. That's good to know.
And for those who are curious, the ADP non-farm employment change, the number was 42,000 in the green, positive, and what was expected was 32,000. So it was better than expected.
All right.
Sometimes good news is bad news for the market. Sometimes good news is good news.
I realized that, by the way, the market, I mean, it can be a good news or bad news. The initial reaction of the market is many, many times quite the opposite. So if it's a bad news, the market tends to go to the exact opposite way, obviously maybe to sweep everybody, or I don't know. But I kind of saw this thing happening, especially on gold in the past couple of months. Like, what is gold doing? But eventually it went the way as it should. But that's why I'm not trading news releases anymore, because wow, that's a killer. So everybody in chat, please do not trade the news. All right. Even though on a core account, funded account, simulated funded account, you can, but please don't. Okay. Do not.
Yeah. It doesn't mean you should, right?
Yeah. Yeah. So let's see.
Oh, so I did hear more information about that crypto hack with Balancer. So basically, Balancer is like a piggy bank, and where you can have your crypto as far as like trading with other people, like it's like a pool. And that's what got hacked. So the hackers found a vulnerability where they're able to take just like pennies off of a ton of people, and they stole over $120 million, which yeah, and in crypto, because it's not like, it's like the Wild West, there's no one that people can say, hey, give me my money back. And
right. There's no one policing it.
Exactly. Like, I know Kane lost a ton of money, right? I think he lost over $1 million or something. He shared publicly on some of his videos through a crypto thing. It was like crypto related, like the exchange just collapsed or something like that. Yeah. Or it was like to some type of rug pull. Yeah, so that's the dangers with crypto. Do you guys have any crypto, or do you trade crypto?
I traded crypto. I mean, I was holding crypto back in 2017. I actually had a good run with crypto. I know it was New Year's Eve, 2017, 2018, New Year's Eve. I was holding some altcoins, and they were skyrocketing. Like, really, I think I made like, I'm not going to say which names were, because they are all in the dumpster by now, but I bought some altcoins, and I was up. I doubled my money, or some aspects I tripled my money actually on New Year's Eve. So I was very excited, like, oh yeah, this is it. So I just have to hold it. So if you guys in the chat are into crypto, you might know that after 2018, I mean after New Year, January, February, March, crypto markets started to crash down like crazy. So I gave back my profits and also my initial investment also. Yeah. Because I didn't take profit, right? So
yeah. Magnus says, I was there for the Balancer hack in 2020. Oh my goodness. That sucks. Yeah, the exchange that was like the rug pull thing. Frenchie Trade says it was FTX. Thank you, Frenchie.
Hey, Pine Tree, good to see you.
Pine Tree Trader in the house.
What's up, Pine?
I was starting to get my hopes back on this trade, but now it's just, it's not looking good again.
It's a little choppy, like I figured before news.
Yeah.
I mean, we'll see what happens. I think what we could see happen is maybe another stock run higher and then displace lower. We could see something like that. But let's see.
Yeah. Let's see. Oh yeah, I'm kind of checking on gold as well. Yeah, it seems like gold. Yeah, exactly what I expected. Gold is slowly grinding lower, but nevertheless, I think it will go through that 4K level. It just needs some orders. That's it. Yeah.
Everyone smash that like button, triple smash it. I'm only seeing 85 likes. What?
Yeah. Come
There's almost
on.
400 people watching. Smash it. Let's go.
Smash it. And of course, whenever you come here to MyFunded TV, make sure to have a spare mouse somewhere. All right. You need to, just to make sure. Quadruple smash it. That's it.
Quadruple. No, because if you quadruple smash, it reverses it, Tom. So, so that's why we have to triple
all right.
smash.
Okay. How do you say 5 times? 5 triple? No, it's not. That's not a thing. Oh no, my stop. Oh, that's it. It's over, guys. I'm gonna cry now. I'm gonna cry now. I'm gonna go to the corner and cry. Oh. No. Penta smash. That's it.
Yeah, it hit my stop too.
Yeah.
we can try together, Tom.
Okay. See you later after the stream. All right. Well, it is what it is, but don't worry. This is part of the game. It seems like we're pushing higher here. I really thought that we're gonna crash down there, but obviously we just have to wait after the news, and that's it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, anything can happen. NQ is looking. It just made new highs. Took out the overnight highs. Woo, that candle is strong.
It is. It is. Okay, let's see. Yeah, there's a high here at 642. There's a 1 hour fair value gap at 688. If this one continues to grow and go up there, I mean, it can, it definitely can go through that 688 up to the 700s. There's no other major liquidity level that I see. There's definitely no zone, so no supply zone that I could go for. 688.50 on the micro is where a 1 hour fair value gap is, and that is it. Otherwise, nothing. Yeah. So gotta wait for this. Yeah. We gotta wait for this.
Okay.
And
that's for go. Yeah, go on.
Yeah, I mean, got stopped out on that move higher. I mean, like I said, I could have seen it, with trade inside of these daily levels. I was just mainly interested to trading towards where I think price is going to go. And for me, these relative equal lows just seemed a little suspect to me. 3 of them in a row, really 4 if you're including a body. This just comes off a little weird to me. So that was sort of the reason for that trade. Still, we'll see what news does. Maybe this is like the stock on higher, news starts to displace lower. Just because you're early, just because you got stopped out doesn't mean you're wrong. Just may mean you're a little early to the party. So
that's why I took small risk. I always go with small risk if possible on the first, if I do these kind of trades. So
before news. Yeah.
Before news. Before news or after the market open. But usually before news, I try to, I mean, the plan here was, as we talked about it, was to get out as early as possible. I was actually thinking to close it manually at break even when it got back down to the green. But I was like 70% sure that this is going to crash down to like the 460-ish area somewhere, but it didn't. It started good, but that is what it is. Yeah.
So 10 minutes until the news comes out, and then the story keeps unfolding for us.
Oh, yeah.
I liked what you said, Nick, that it doesn't necessarily mean that your trade idea is wrong. Maybe you're just early and the timing was wrong. Yeah. So we'll see what that news, how the market reacts to the news.
Exactly.
Let me just mark off some bullish areas that could be seeing like while we bounce. Obviously, we have this gap here on the 1 hour, right? That's probably why we bounce where we bounce from. No SMT inside there, which is fine, but on the lower time frames. Now let's drop to the 5. See, we can see it's still a little early here for those longs. I mean, it was really just that previous 5-minute candle kind of shot everything higher. So if you want to go long, maybe something like a retest here. My only thing is I don't have a draw higher. Like I guess yesterday's daily open. But if I'm looking at the hourly, the 4 hour, like I just don't see any certain levels that just kind of stick out to me. Yeah. It could be seeing like a midweek reversal. Right? It could be seeing price went down to where it wanted to go to, and now it's leaning higher. So just gonna sort of be watching here. If we get a strong close at 10 a.m., you could. I think this could be the play. People could look to target right here. Something. I'll mark them off here.
Wouldn't be surprised at the news release. We would just quickly go to that 688. We're getting closer and closer. It's, even just a 1-minute candle can break through that fair value gap. So,
wow, we've already moved almost 100 points within 10 minutes.
Yeah, kind of crazy.
This is aggressive buying.
It is.
The bulls are body slamming the bears right now.
Yeah.
Especially after yesterday. Right off the rip, just open and then just slammed lower. Yeah, so this is the only thing I could look to get long off of. Let's see what's gold.
I feel like this is just going to go through 88 before the news. Look at this go. Kind of amazing.
Wowzers.
Yeah.
Oh, congratulations. JC just passed 3 evals with that pump.
Awesome.
Let's go.
Good job.
Let's see.
Rob also just passed one.
Dang.
Oh, Rob. NQ?
Wow, we're really pushing.
I'm just kind of watching. I'm locked in on the 1-minute chart to go for a scalp here, maybe, but it's just going straight up there. No pulling back. That's kind of crazy. Yeah.
Vertical.
Yeah.
Yeah, and once we close in 6 minutes above these gaps here, there's really nothing stopping us from going higher. It's just I didn't think we were gonna do what we're doing right now. So we'll see what happens. Maybe news manipulates lower, and then that could give people an entry. There's probably people out there thinking this is the fake move, and then news shoots it lower, and then they think that's the real move, and then it just goes higher. So interested to see what happens. It's been a while since we had I feel like a 10 a.m. news that's actually kind of a big deal. So
yeah, I mean, especially because of the market shutdown. I mean, market shutdown, the government shutdown. All these lack of information is kind of amplifying, the strength of these quote unquote smaller news events. So uncertainty grows in the market. Everybody's watching every single number. So who knows? Maybe this one will have a bigger effect than usual on the market today. I don't know. Could be possible.
Yeah, it's really exciting. Every single day it's different. There's no 2 days the same.
Yeah. The beauty of the market or trading. So let me see the chat. Who is holding a long position in the chat? I think I saw someone posting that they are holding long position, but anyway. Yes, not you. Okay. K is holding a position. All right. Yeah, I mean, at this level, whatever is the news going to be, I feel like it's just going to pop into that 1 hour fair value gap no matter what happens.
Just trying to find where I think price is reaching for.
Could it be yesterday's
There is a lot of
VWAP?
low resistance liquidity here, so nothing stopping us. Like I said earlier on the higher time frames. So it's just a matter of, I think if we miss this entry here for longs, what you could do is maybe look at a 15-minute and about 15 minutes and see if we get a pullback into there. If not, you're probably just going to get left behind. But if I drop down to the 1 minute, I didn't really see anything here either. Like it just kind of went lower, chopped, and then shot higher, at least on the ES, without any sort of retracement at all. Which is, yeah, same on NQ as well. No return. Yeah. You just had to be maybe just buying the 1 hour fair value gap, right?
Yeah.
Maybe would have been some people's plan.
Okay, we're seeing a bit of a pullback here.
Yesterday's VWAP was about 732.
732. Okay.
It's pumping.
Oh yeah, there we go. We just went through in the 1 hour fair value gap right now. So from here on out, this is really, I mean, I have no scenario here. So we just took liquidity from the 1 hour gap. I have no targets on the upside. Actually, I do, but it's kind of, let's see. I mean, if it moves like this, 260 points to my 15-minute supply zone, maybe it's not going to be impossible. Who knows? But I'm going to wait.
Sitting on our hands is definitely a skill. Waiting and recognizing what FOMO feels like, because I feel a little FOMO.
You shouldn't.
I know. Congratulations. I think, Emma, you're up 400 points. Let's go.
Awesome. Yeah, let's see.
News in 15 seconds. We'll see what happens.
This is going to be interesting.
Ideally, Monday's high. Yeah, no. Like I said yesterday, that daily open here was always sketch to me.
Okay, here's the news.
We get lower.
The news is out.
Okay, I was expecting something more massive here, but it seems like nothing yet.
So yeah, watch and see if we get a level here, or we test at this level, and then if we don't and the price just wants to go higher, this is the new 15-minute candle. So at 10:15, this is going to close. Just see what we're doing on there. This 9:45 candle, like, completely is telling the story at the moment. So it's just a matter of, are we going to continue that trend or not? But yeah, that's going to do it for me. I'll see y'all back here tomorrow.
All right. Have a good one.
Bye, Nick.
Okay, so now we're left here without Nick. What are we going to do? No.
I was going to say party, but it's always a party with Nick. So that's
party.
Party number 2.
You just said, it's always a party with Nick. I mean,
yeah.
So okay, we should do some. Okay, we have to get Nick back in here as soon as possible. Okay, tomorrow.
Yes, tomorrow.
We'll have a party.
We don't. It looks like we don't have a chart up. Denny, Magnus.
I see my chart shared on the stream. I think,
there it is.
Not. Oh, there you go.
Okay, so now mine's up. So the news came out, and so far we have the
Yeah.
market reacting red. Bears are in charge with that news.
Let's see the news. What was the number? What was the number? Better than expected. Positive news. Okay. Okay.
Better than expected. So is good news or is good news bad news?
It's just regular good news, nothing special. So, good news. It should be good news, but let's see. Yeah, so I think everybody's going to wait for President Trump, and that means another 3 hours of consolidation, maybe. Who knows? Yeah, or maybe more. Let's see. 3 hours from now. So we'll see.
So far, the range on the daily candle, we have quite the range, almost at 700. The high of the day so far is 698, and the low of the day is 282. So we've already put in quite the range. Here's the daily chart. Do we go higher? Or do we come back down?
I don't. It's hard to get a read on this one. I think if we want to go higher, if this market would go higher, we definitely need to go through up close candles above 700. As long as we're just staying below 700, going sideways, I see no reason, even on a pullback. So if this one pulls back somewhere around the 600 or somewhere around 620, 630, I see no reason to jump into a long position just yet. I would wait to get above the 700 level, and I need to see some sort of a structure being built here around 650, 700, and then shifting higher. So I'm just not going to take a long until then. And I wouldn't be surprised on some sort of an inversion, on a bearish inversion on the 5 minute. We have some fair value gaps here. I'm still kind of eyeballing with that demand zone at 465. So yeah, I'm still leaning more bearish. That is going to change if we close higher than 700 after shifting the structure here. But first we need the structure. So until then, it's just a waiting game. It's just a waiting game. And a quick look on gold. Come on, gold is letting me down all the time here in New York session. So I was really expecting that push to 4K. It might gonna happen later, but maybe in the Asia session, who knows? I'm gonna remain bullish on gold. I still see that somehow my sixth sense, my gut feeling tells me that we should be getting through that 4K. But maybe it's gonna happen. Maybe there's gonna be an awesome Asia session again. Who knows? I'm going to remain bullish.
Okay.
Maybe I should be trading Asia session too a little bit. Like I'm seeing so many good moves lately in Asia session, trending markets. It used to be the other way. Like London used to be, going for some respected levels, and Asia used to be the consolidation session. But now it's quite the opposite. Asia is making some real good moves on gold as well, NQ as well. So interesting.
Ooh, NQ is strong.
It is. And by the way, I got this question. Where is it? I wrote it down. Actually, I copied this out. Is discipline more important than talent in trading? Very good question. Is discipline more important than talent?
That's a great question. I would say discipline is talent. I feel like I don't think anyone. Well, I suppose there are.
You just said it. That's the answer. Discipline is talent. By the way.
Yeah, I think so, because I don't think anyone's born out of the womb like a top 1% trader. I think, like any field, any career field, there are people who are probably naturally just their brain chemistry. They're naturally just kind of built for it, right? Like NBA players, pro NBA players, like they all have that. And then there is that element of hard work also on top of that. So yeah, that's such a good question. What do you think, Tom?
I think your answer was absolutely perfect. I think that I would say talent is not necessarily like a base criteria for trading, because I think trading can be learned, even if even if I mean, there's a person who has no affection for the market, but I believe that there are some mechanical systems out there that can be traded by understanding some basic market context. So even if a person can understand and learn basic market context, like the higher time frame analysis, and goes with the simple mechanical system by applying a very simple basic risk management, I think that person can be also successful, maybe not crashing $100,000 per month from day trading, but still making profits. I truly believe that. So is talent more important? Talent is definitely an extra add-on to that, but it's discipline. Even someone who is not talented but has the discipline to execute the same exact trade every single day over and over is going to be profitable. The talented trader is going to make definitely more profits, I guess. So that's what I think. That's my personal opinion. I think the talented trader is definitely going to make more, but a disciplined trader, doesn't matter if he or she is talented, as long as he or she is executing everything by that very simple mechanical system, very simple risk management rules, that person is going to be in the long term successful. So discipline, I think I would say discipline is more important, but more discipline, you're getting more talented, by the way. I think it's engaging the other one. So anyway, discipline.
Discipline. Discipline is king.
We totally went into the deepest things in this question. So yeah, I love this.
Yeah. So Tom asked, define the talent in trading. How would you define talent?
Define talent. Define talent. I don't think that talent comes for someone in trading because you can call out the levels. So I've been told by some people that, oh, he or she is such a good trader because he can call out this level and look at that 2 days later that level has been tagged. And I say, no, I don't think that's a talent, because I tweeted this out. I can draw some random lines on the chart, and I'm going to say the next day, hey, you guys remember I called this level out. So I don't think that talent. So what is talent really in trading? Well, I would just say, you know what? I would replace the talent with passion for trading. I think if you have enough passion for trading, if you have a vision for trading, if you really want to do it, from the bottom of your heart, you can imagine, you can manifest that I really want to do this. I can really see myself making money from this, even trading prop firms, which is, by the way, the best thing in our era. So even making money from prop firms, I can imagine, I want to do this. I see myself making this. If you can do that, if you have enough passion for it, I think that talent thing, I mean, this is what I would say talent for traders, because it's just going to happen. Anyway.
Yeah. What comes to my mind, oh, by the way, I'm in short at 25,684. We shall see. This is a very strong market, but I did like the test of yesterday's VWAP.
Wow, I'm just going here like in the philosophical dimensions here, and you're just throwing it. Oh, by the way, I'm just short. I'm trying to remember everything I've learned so far in my entire career. Like, okay, talent, come on, Tom, come up with a good answer now. Come on. So you have to say something really good for the chat. Finally, I can. Let's get over this question. And Terry by the way, I'm short. Okay.
Hey, we have to trade and talk.
Yeah, of course. So, let's talk about that short. So what's happening there?
You are cracking me up. So, but back to the talent conversation. Like someone was asking about talent, if it's like, as far as talent being born with something, I do think that some people, their brains are probably built better for trading naturally in the sense of they are quick to take their losses, right? Like some people, like they have maybe more, their emotions might be more even, and just chemically, if they take a loss, they're like, oh, like no big deal, which is a huge advantage in trading. If you can quickly take your losses and not revenge trade, not feel FOMO, like those are huge advantages. So I do believe we're all different. We're all born with different brain chemistries. So perhaps there are some people who are just naturally better built to be like a successful trader. However, exactly what you said earlier, Tom, like for some people, if you really struggle with it, like, yeah, maybe finding that mechanical approach suits you better. Which I believe part of this trading journey, I know for myself and for a lot of traders that I know, it's part of that journey, figuring out, okay, what are my strengths? What are my weaknesses? What trading style is going to fit better with me? What can I live with? And yeah, it's a lot. It really is a lot.
And by the way, it's a good thing that you brought that up, because I also wanted to ask you, like, what would you say your edge is more mechanical or discretionally nowadays? Like, what would you say?
So I am trying to become more mechanical, and go away from being purely discretional, because for me, and just the way I'm built, when I trade purely discretionally, like I can have massive green days. I'm talking about massive. And however, the opposite is also true. I can get into big trouble because there's no structure to my trading, right? Like if you're 100% discretionary, you're 100% like vibe trader, like 100%. Like, ooh, I'm feeling the vibes. I'm going to get in long. I'm going to get in short. Like,
yeah, exactly.
And,
so I was talking like you were feeling the vibes and you were just, by the way, I'm short. So you just went short. And
right. Yeah.
That was the vibe.
Right. That was the vibe. And also, I think the super GOAT discretionary traders, and we've had them, right? Like we know of them. There have been books written about them. If you actually look at their trading, there are systems within it. So, but like they may not be able to articulate it. So all the experience comes into play. Like you're looking at the charts, you're looking at the price, and I'm like, okay, like I'm going to get in short here. Well, why is that? And you can come, talk about your system languages, definitions, and at the same time, like there's just that experience component, right? Like I basically was looking at the range of the day. We've already put in a really big range. I saw this VWAP over here. So in the moment, was my brain processing all of that information at once and said, oh, Terry, like check, let's go. Was I aware of that? No, but like my brain was like, Terry, jump in this short. So like that's the discretionary component. It's a lot harder if you're newer, right? Because like, how do you know? Like you don't know what you don't know, and that can really get you into trouble. So yeah, I am working my way towards becoming more systematic.
It's giveaway time, the buzz is real. Spin the wheel for a major D.
There's a code drop.
DD Band 40. Oh my gosh. Resets, 40 resets, everybody. Quickly.
Ooh, Ray got it.
Awesome.
AKK got it. Let's go. Lord got it.
That's it.
Ooh,
40
I like
resets.
it.
Congratulations for the winners.
Congratulations, 40. Yeah, they do go fast. Stay tuned because we will have giveaways throughout the day.
Oh, yeah. That's why we just another reason amongst many why we love MyFunded TV. We told you guys there's going to be more stuff, more giveaways. Stay tuned. And make sure, by the way, if you haven't already, smash the like and, send the link to everybody. We need to hit that 100K subs as soon as possible.
Yes. Bob has a question. Bob says, I got a question about the Core Sim funded account. How much cushion would you recommend before requesting a payout? What do you think, Tom?
Well, it depends on some other factors too. Like depends on how successful are you currently with your trading, how many payouts you got already, what is the system that you're trading, how much you risk per trade. So there are some factors that needs to be answered. But honestly, I think for a core account, well, with or without the flex add-on, and why you should be trading without the flex add-on, it's amazing. So I think I would build up at least the bare minimum of 2,000, but I would go for 3,000 at least. That's the bare minimum. So try to go for like 2,500, 3,000, depending. Again, it depends on how many payouts you had so far. How's your journey so far?
If you have bills to pay.
Yeah. Also, like if you need the money, then obviously, you can go with a little bit lower cushion, but leave enough to continue to trade on that account. If you are disciplined enough to go with 1 or 2 micros, then it's up to you. But if you really need the money, then take out some of your profits. Maybe not 50% of your profits, but take out some money along the way.
Yeah, and the cool thing about the core accounts is you can request into the buffer, which is so unique because many firms, you have to reach a profit, like let's say 3,000 in profit before you can request a payout. With MyFundedFutures, what I love about the core accounts is all you need are 5 $100 plus days, and that's it. So theoretically, if you make $600, you could request 500, right? Like if you don't do the flex add-on, it's 50% of your total profit. So
it's an awesome thing. No pressure to build that safety net up. You can make that decision for yourself as soon as you get that 5 days. It's amazing.
Yeah. It sounds like you're close to a payout. Oh, Corey, the phone trader's in the house. Hi, Corey.
Hey, hello. Good morning. Good morning. So the volume profile, Tom, you were asking about the other day. So you can see it on my chart here, and I do like this setup. If we can trade below here, this little ledge, all of this will likely get filled, hopefully. So the market loves to kind of like a balanced day would look like a nice bell shape. Yeah.
And so if it can trade down here,
so
you have all these people who went long here.
So that's the low volume node there. So you're saying it should be going through relatively fast on that valley and should be reaching point of control relatively fast.
Right here, hopefully.
Hopefully.
Tom, I feel like as traders, we have so much hope. We have to have hope.
We all need some hope in trading, that's for sure.
Yeah.
But sometimes we need some luck too, obviously. I think almost every profession, because I call this as a profession, by the way. So I think almost every profession in the world needs some bit of a luck here, but we definitely need a lot. No, I know, not just. If we trade by the rules, I was just joking, everybody. If you trade by the rules and by proper risk management, it's paying your bills. That's it. My first goal was when I started trading ever in my life, I was like, okay, if I can make enough to pay my bills, that's going to be amazing. So that was on my first day when I started trading. I wish I could make enough money to pay my bills from trading. And then after a few days, I got influenced by the numbers and online and social media. I was like, in a few days, I was like, okay, next month I'm going to be making 100K. So I'm still kind of working for it. A few years passed by, but don't worry, it's going to happen. Who knows?
It will happen. I know it will happen. You're so dedicated and you're committed. You're passionate. It will happen.
No, by the way, you just said it like, it goes for everybody or anyone. Like if you're dedicated and you're committed in trading and you have that extra passion for it, it's just a question of time. I said this many times, and talking about maybe false expectations or good expectations. I'm just saying like, if somebody is brand new in trading, and if you're starting out with prop firm, I wish I would have known prop firms earlier in my life. But anyway, it's too late for that. But if you're starting out with prop firms, you're in the best place at MyFundedFutures. Mm-hmm. Your first goal is to have that first payout. It can be just a few $100s. Don't worry about it. The core account is for you, definitely. And, your first goal, which is an absolutely good goal, is to have enough payout to pay your bills or buy something that you need. Obviously not a $100,000 car, but pay something out from that first payout. And that is going to trigger a lot of positive vibes in your trading. A lot of positive things are going to happen on your journey. I'm just saying this to those who are brand new in trading or haven't received the payout yet. So, anyway.
Thank you, Tom. It's very good advice. Mr. Smith says, I need a BMW. Yes, I need one too.
Yeah, you can get one. You just, but not here at MyFunded TV. It's not part of the show. But Martin is asking, Tom, can you talk about how you find the supply and demand zones? Oh my gosh, I think it will require definitely more time than I can explain here. What I can tell you is, if you go to my YouTube channel, there's a video I uploaded a few weeks ago. You will find it, Supply and Demand Zone. That's the title, Supply and Demand Zone, but not the way you think. You can go to tomsabo.tv and it guides you to my YouTube channel, and you can find a video about it. It's a 35-minute video. I explain everything in detail. That's it.
Thanks. Great question. I'm going to bring my stop down to break even to protect that account. I already took one loss today. I don't want to take another one here.
Let's see. I was really having hopes on gold. I was like, oh, gold, please go up. It's not doing anything. And for now, it seems like on NQ, and I was really hoping that your short trade is gonna turn out good, but I don't know. It's kind of going a little bit sideways here. Really, it does.
It really is, Tom, and it's okay. My stop's at break even. I'm not. Okay. I'm not going to cry any more tears.
I will, but that's on my end. Anyway, so 717 is the level I'm looking at, obviously the recent swing high. If this one makes an up-close candle a shift, maybe, who knows, maybe I will jump into a trade that I'm willing to hold all the way until the PM session. Maybe I would say round number 900. Maybe I would target the 900s. Previous day, why did I have a previous day low here? I forgot to delete. Oh, I forgot to delete this. All right. That's not it.
Tom, your chart's not up yet. Denny, can we see Tom's chart,
please?
Please?
Nothing special. Nothing special. You can switch, but nothing special. I'm just kind of, So previous day high. Previous day high is, let's see. Yeah, it's at 927. Oh, yeah. So is what I'm just talking about here. There is the swing high here. I'm on the 5-minute chart right now on NQ. And 717 here. If we close higher with the fair value gap, I would be looking for the 900-ish area. And if I would be jumping into any kind of trade, I would be taking profits a little bit earlier, maybe around the 890-ish level. So that's the only plan I have if this market would continue to be bullish. That's it. What do you say, Terry? Any plans for you to jump into a trade?
No, I'm feeling some FOMO on that long. I was actually in long from pre-market, and then with all the news and everything, I was shaken out of my long. So I'm feeling some FOMO, right? Yeah, no, I think I'm going to likely be done for the early afternoon. I might take a trade later. But yeah, I'm feeling okay. You know? Yeah.
As long as you feel okay, I'm definitely not gonna cry. So
no, don't cry, Tom, unless it's over not having
don't worry, Terry. As soon as I shut down the camera, I'm just gonna burst out in tears. Don't worry. Can't hold it back too long.
Oh,
Where's Ash?
who has cried from trading?
Oh wow, that's kind of an emotional question. Who has cried from trading? I'm just gonna come out with this straight away. I did cry from trading. I did. Yeah, that was back in It wasn't like a baby cry, but I smashed a teardrop or two. Sorry, a teardrop or two, because I was really working on that was a different platform back then. I was trading with CFDs, and I was working for months on a funded account, and it took me so many months and discipline and emotions and everything to finally get the funded account, and I lost it on my third day.
Oh no.
And I was like, man, how can I be so miserable? And anyway, that was emotionally a very bad state of mind, but hey, we went through that.
Yeah, I think if you've been trading long enough, eventually you will cry at least once.
Yeah.
Someone said they haven't cried, but they've smashed things. Yeah.
That kind of happens too.
Totally. I wanted to cry, but you couldn't. Oh, Trading Star. Yeah, it is
Yeah, because Trading Star has no emotions. He's a robot, basically. So no, he's cool.
Yeah.
So yeah, anyway, it's just too many emotions all the time. Trading, even the best traders, and I'm just saying, like, obviously I like to talk a lot about the mindset and all this stuff, but I truly believe that even the more experienced traders who are smashing the markets every now and then, and big respect to those traders, even they had those mind-breaking moments throughout their journey, when I'm not saying they were bursting out in tears, but everybody was definitely at some point in an emotionally difficult place. So I think it's just part of the journey, everybody. So I'm not saying it has to be a must, but if you feel like, oh my God, I'm going to throw in the towel, I have good news for you. If you don't, you're going to be successful. That's it.
Yes. Giving us hope. I love it. Thank you, Tom.
Absolutely.
Someone asked, oh, do you think trading ages you faster?
Yes. Yes, definitely.
Easy question. Yes.
Easy. Give me another question. Easy. Okay. I lost a few years, but yeah.
Yeah. I think you really do have to have passion for it.
Yes.
You have to really.
By the way, yes. If you have enough passion for it, if you see your vision in trading, if you see yourself making a living from your payouts, yes, there's going to be some hardships along the way. But you know what? It's not going to age you faster or something. Actually, it's going to extend your life. By the way, because all that success that you're going to have as a trader, I think you're working towards to have a much longer, better, more successful life. Anyway, I told this many times. I had when I was doing my segments at 10:30. I truly believe that trading can make you better, not just financially, but as a better person. If you go with that discipline, if you practice everything that's needed and you learn everything that's needed to be a better trader.
It's such a challenge.
It is. It's I love that saying, like, the hardest way to earn easy money, that's trading. The hardest way to earn easy money. And it's one of the most challenging professions out there. But you know what? The reward what you're getting, that's
it's huge.
It's huge.
It's huge. The financial rewards, it's uncapped.
Yeah.
I think a lot of us, like, that is part of the allure of it. It's like, I think any profession where you have such huge financial upsides, it's going to be very difficult to get there, no matter what. Like, if you're trying to become a doctor that's making $500,000 a year, or a lawyer that's making that kind of money, to get there, it's not all attorneys and not all doctors make that kind of money. Like, right?
Exactly.
It's just the top of the top. And so, however big the rewards are, it seems like it's difficult to get there. But yeah, like with trading, I can see the skills. That's needed. Okay, so you need discipline. You need to be able to understand the markets. You need to understand some type of strategy. You need to be able to sit on your hands. And we talk about rotating accounts. Like, there's all these different skills. So it's doable. It's like the game within the game. I don't know.
Exactly. Perfectly said. I like it.
Ash is in the house. Let's welcome Ash to the show, everyone. Ash, come on down.
Good morning, Ash. Hello.
Hey, good morning.
Good morning. We were just discussing how much we love the markets and
Oh, yeah.
trading and just the journey.
I wouldn't trade it for trade it. I wouldn't trade it for anything, to be completely honest.
But
Yes. Mic drop. Yes.
It's taught me so much about myself. It's given me a source of income that growing up I never even thought was a real thing. There's just so many different positives that have come from it that, again, I really wouldn't trade it for anything.
Yeah.
That's it. That's the goal.
Inspirational, Ash. You have been trading your live account for months now. You've compounded it over 400+%, and that's after taking out payouts in your live account. This is your live account with MyFundedFutures. It's incredible, and you're there. You're where a lot of traders aspire to be.
I'm just gonna say I said this earlier in my streams as well because people were asking about you, Ash. So you're quite popular everywhere. So I said this many times. I never seen anyone in trading, and I know a few traders in person as well in my country. I never seen anyone so much disciplined and taking payouts from the same account regularly. I mean, this is an amazing result. So it's not about the P&L. It's about the discipline. It's about the commitment. I love it. I just love it. A true inspiration.
Yeah, we're heading into the 6th month here in the same account, 15+ payouts. Very happy about it. Not trying to downplay it at all, but the work's not done, right? Like if it could take one bad day, right? It could go away just as quick as it came. So staying on edge like that is something that has really kept me grounded, because the reality of the scenario is if I go in and full port, one day, just because I've lost my sense of routine or process or discipline, it could vanish. And that's the impulsiveness that a lot of people endure, because they don't want to deal with the delayed gratification. They want it now. And that's usually where all the blowups happen.
I love that you remind yourself and you remind us that all it takes is one tilty day to go all in, and that reminder keeps you disciplined, right? Like that, okay, it can all go away in one day if I do something absolutely silly and ridiculous.
Yeah.
And the thing that actually holds the importance is the reason why, right? So I have an aspiration of someday being a parent. Me and my wife have talked about starting a family. And when I sit there and I think about it and I say, should I shoot for a couple $100 or a couple $1,000 today? The thought that actually brings me back down to reality is, if I screw this up, like what happens to the future kids, right? Like if that's stronger, that's a stronger feeling than needing to make $100 today, needing to make $1,000 today, or whatever the number is. So if the reason why is strong enough, I truly believe any of us can endure anyhow.
A strong why, super strong why. Yeah.
Goals are important. And if you have something strong to go for, something that you really believe, I think, and I this is what I believe also, like it's going to make you like you're going to have better discipline in trading for sure. At least that's what I believe. And I think it's the truth.
Yeah, I agree.
Thank you both for the great conversation. Thank you everyone in chat for watching and supporting our channel. Tom and I have to take off for the day. Ash, we hope you have a great show, and we'll see you bright and early tomorrow morning.
Yeah. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, Ash.
Have a nice day.
Bye, guys.
Bye.
Hey, what's up, chat? Good morning or good day, depending on where you're from. Welcome back to another live stream. How's everybody doing today? How's everybody's day going so far? Another day, another chance to gain more conviction in our business. We got to show up. We got to keep collecting data. Conviction is built through experience. So we got to keep showing up, give your business the respect it deserves, and that will get you to those goals that you want to achieve. So don't worry about what happened yesterday. Don't worry about the future. Let's focus on the present. Let's get 1% better every single day. So I'm just going to take a moment to say good morning and welcome everybody into my stream, and then I'll get into some of my information. Just so everybody can see what I'm looking at before I do that, I was looking at a tap into this 15-minute gap, right? So a bullish gap on the 15-minute chart with the aligned lower time frame. You can also see a breaker plus FVG after we tapped into that gap. So here's the breaker here. You have an FVG aligned with it. So I am looking at this, okay? I will be watching this for now. We tapped into a 15-minute gap. We got a bullish breaker. We got a FVG aligned with the breaker. Okay, so I'm going to welcome everybody into my stream. Just wanted to give a quick heads up of what I'm looking at. And then we'll get into the information. We'll talk about what's going on in the market, some of the news that is dropping. We did have ADP non-farm payroll this morning, so we'll go over that as well. But good morning, Green. Good morning, Abhishek. Adam, what's up? How are you today? Carson, good morning. Shankar, good morning. Bilo, good morning. Parmeet, good morning. So far, good morning. Luke, what's up? How are you doing today? Son of Wall Street, good morning. Ethan, good morning. Dummy, good morning. Mr. Smith, good morning. Wordy, good morning. No Luck, Pure Skill, how are you doing today? DJ Kisley, sorry if I'm saying that wrong. DJ Kisley, good morning. Alberto, good morning. Rocky Mountain Trader, how are you doing today? Peter, good morning. Raphael, good morning. Ayush Trades, what's up? Gabriel Trades, good morning. Jordan, what's up? IRT Trades, good morning. How are you? Rift, good morning. Omar, good morning. Roan, good morning. What's up, everyone? How's everybody doing today? Hope everybody's day is going well. Hope everybody's week is going well. Throw a 1 in chat if you're green on the day. Throw a 2 in chat if you're red on the day. And throw a 3 in chat if you've yet to trade today. Let's see how everybody's doing today. We'll get into some of the information. Starting off with some 1s. Let's go, chat. Love to see it. Handful of 1s. Some 3s as well. I don't see many 2s. That's very nice to see. There's barely any 2s in there. Let's go, chat. Looks like chat is pretty green this morning. So did you guys catch the longs then? Right? We had a beautiful push higher off of New York Open there. Beautiful push higher. Throw an L in chat if you call it the longs. Throw an S in chat if you call it shorts. Beautiful move higher there during the morning. So just a quick look at some of the news that occurred. ADP, non-farm payroll. Okay, that's for jobs in the private sector. Okay, we did see 42K plus jobs, whereas we were expecting plus 22K jobs. So that's insight that the labor market is stronger than forecasted. But you have to understand that it's a forecast, right? That does not change the entire economic outlook. We're talking about a forecast here. So they had thought that the job market was weaker than what actually occurred. So it is good to get that information. But that leads me into the second topic, right? We're at a new record for government shutdown, right? Please feel free to fact check me on any of these facts. If by chance I'm off with any of this data, just throw it in chat, throw a comment in chat, and feel free to correct me if I'm wrong. But I'm pretty certain that we have made a new record in terms of government shutdown, right? So that plays a role on the market. The data provided by the government plays a huge role in the market, right? They keep pushing off unemployment claims. They keep pushing off NFP, CPI. Those are some of our biggest news drivers, right? The market prices in that data. Since we're not getting that data, it's playing a role. It's playing a role on the market. So, records are made to be broken. We have broken a new government shutdown record, and here we are. The other thing that I wanted to bring up is I believe Trump and China with some trade deal news again. Let me take a look real quick. I wrote it down over here. China will suspend some tariffs on U.S. imports, including pausing the additional 24% tariff on certain American goods. I believe that news came out this morning. Again, feel free to fact check me, but that's good news. That is good news. So that could play a role on why we got higher prices here this morning. Okay. Seeing that we're maybe getting closer to a deal in terms of all the tariff talk with China, that definitely helps. That definitely helps. So next thing I wanted to bring up is please be aware that Trump was put onto the economic calendar this morning. Okay. To start the day, he was not on the economic calendar. Now, if you take a look at the orange folders, absolutely classic that they made it orange, by the way, but there's an orange folder at 1 p.m. Trump is supposed to be making an announcement at 1 p.m., so we absolutely need to be aware of any Trump news, without a doubt. Okay, so just some important factors heading into today that can help understand why we made a nice move higher there. So just wanted to go over some important news, and now we can hop into some information. We could talk about this morning's move and today's action. We'll come back to this. Yes, this is what I'm watching, okay? But I need to go over the rest of the information. So we will come back to this, all right? Let's take a look. So we have been analyzing this gap for some time now, right? This has been an important area that I keep pointing out, okay? We've been talking about last week's new week opening gap. In my opinion, this is a very important area, right? For example, this is the reason why, and I'll show you the two different outcomes, right? If we were to see trend continuation, we should be getting continuation from bullish gaps, right? Bullish inefficiencies in the market, that is where we should find continuation of a trend, okay? So if the trend was still intact, I would want to see this area act as support here, this gap, okay? Now, on the other side of things, there is such a thing as an exhaustion gap, right? So if you were to look at this gap, right, and price completely goes through it and then turns it into resistance, that's something that would maybe say the bullish trend is coming to an end. Okay, so this is an important level, in my opinion, right? If this is an exhaustion gap, ooh, hold on, I messed up the, give me a second here. This area is in a very important area in terms of the trend. If this is an exhaustion gap, right, we would go through this area and then find resistance from it and continue to head lower. Or we find support from it, and that sounds like continuation of a trend. Okay? So very important area, and you can see how we're reacting to the low of it. Now, the next thing that I wanted to point to here as well is the crack in correlation. Right? So notice how NQ did not run below Friday's low. Okay? Notice how NQ did not run below Friday's low. Notice how ES did run below Friday's low. Right? So now we're talking about having a crack in correlation at an important level. A crack in correlation shows you whether there is still strength or weakness in the marketplace, whether liquidity has been taken. So, seeing this crack in correlation at the important level, I would love to see how today's daily candle closes. Right? If today's daily candle closes the way that it's currently formed, this is also a beautiful reversal candle. Right? A long lower wick. This would be a beautiful reversal candle if the candle closed the way that it's currently formed. Okay, so maybe some of that selling that has occurred, maybe we go and rebalance it. So Trump is speaking at 1 p.m. That's definitely going to play a role on the rest of today's action. We definitely need to be aware of that. Okay. Now, how could you have seen this happening during the New York Open? The hourly chart, in my opinion, tells the story here. Okay, so once again, the same comment that I had just made on the daily chart. If we would see continuation, you would see continuation from these gaps, right? So you have a bearish gap here, but what happens to this gap? The resistance gets broken, right? We close above it, and then resistance is then turned into support. Classic support and resistance there. Okay? We break resistance, and then we turn it into support. So you can either see that from this gap here, because now bullish gaps are acting as support, or you can see that by the invalidated bearish gap. Right? So now heading into New York Open, right? All of this occurred before the open, right? Here's 6 a.m., 5 a.m. All of this occurred before the open. So heading into the open, right, looking at a bullish thesis, you can then position yourself at areas to be bullish, right? If the statement that I had just said holds to be true, right, a bullish gap should show continuation for the bulls, then position yourself within bullish gaps, right? Look for longs below old swing lows, or look for longs inside of bullish fair value gaps. Well, look at what happened here at the hourly gap at New York Open, 9 a.m. for both NQ and ES. Both of them tap into the bullish gap and get sent higher thereafter. Okay. What's left here to talk about in terms of looking for higher prices? We've said this a million times. We'll continue to keep saying it. Equal highs or equal lows are one of your best forms of drawing liquidity. This is very clear here. These needed to be taken out. Okay, so in my opinion, the move lower there at the open, that was to set up a long position. Now, there wasn't very clear information in here. All right, so the way that I look to position myself is a swing low, a swing high, a new low, then a new high. This is what a long position would look like for myself. And it's not very clear information here, right? Because there's no real, like, yes, there is a swing low, but this isn't very clear. So the institutional swing points aren't very clear here. Okay, so I didn't do anything there at the open. But now compare this to these swing points right here. Look how clear this is, right? You have a swing low, you have a swing high, you have a new low, than a new high. Okay, so this is clear information. Okay, so that's why we're now looking at that. And it's, once again, the same exact thing that I just mentioned is where would we look for continuation, right, from bullish gaps. So that's my information for this morning. We'll see if we can get higher prices. We need to be aware about 1 p.m. All right, so if you have any questions about that, feel free to throw it in chat. I'll head over to chat now as we're waiting and watching to see what happens to this position here. This is what we'll be watching for my segment. Okay, this is the gap. Okay, give me a second here. Let me just get this back on the chart so that we can see what I'm going to be watching. And there we go. All right, heading over to chat now. If you guys have any questions, whether it's about the news, whether it's about today's price action, the whole nine. How to get control in trading? You should develop a game plan, right? You should have some form of process that you can follow, right? Set boundaries upon yourself. For example, set a certain amount of time that you're willing to even look at the market. For me, that's 9:30 to 11:30. I like to participate during New York Open. Okay, so time is very important. Risk management is very important. Set a certain amount of trades that you're willing to take in 1 day or 1 week. You need to put limitations on yourself so that you don't think that there's always a trade available. That way that you don't over risk or over trade. Okay. Set some limitations. Those are going to be the justifications to your actions. PMI was very underwhelming. Yeah, it was. We did have the 10 a.m. news as well. That was right in here. Not much from it. That was quite surprising. We didn't really see much volatility there. But yes, we did have that 10 a.m. red folder as well. Ash, how do you handle a live account? What amount so you run it up before taking a withdrawal? And what balance do you like to leave at it after a withdrawal? So first things first is I divide my drawdown by 10, right? That is the amount of money that I'm willing to risk per trade. I'm looking to take 1 to 2 trades a week, okay? That's the first thing that you have to understand. The second thing is I take partial payouts along the way, right? So if you're talking about how much money to take out, that is a personal preference, right? I'm not stating what is right or wrong. I'm just telling you what my actions have been, right? So I've been leaving majority of the balance in the account. That way I can continue to scale up, right? Because my goal is to stay in the account and get to larger position sizing, right? I started with 1 contract, I moved to 2 contracts, then I moved to 4 contracts, and hopefully someday the account keeps growing to the point where I can get to 25 or 50 contracts. So if I were to take the entire balance out of the account, right? If I withdraw everything that's allowed to be withdrawn, then I would no longer have any drawdown left, and I'd essentially be closing the account. That's not my game plan. That's not what I want to do. I want to scale. So I take partial payouts along the way while trying to increase the balance. Now, please hear me clearly. When I'm referring to partials, I'm talking about withdrawals. I'm not talking about taking a trade, right? When I'm in a trade, I look to execute a 1 to 2 risk to reward, right? Here's your entry. Here's your stop loss. Here's your take profit. When I'm in a trade, I accept the risk before the risk is taken. This is where I enter. And then I only accept 1 or 2 outcomes, either a take profit or a stop loss. I'm not the individual that raises their stop loss above break even. I'm not the individual that takes partials. I accept the risk before the risk is taken, and then I allow the position to play out. So there's a difference. When I say partials, I'm referring to partial withdrawals, not partial take profits when I'm in a position. Ash, does your game plan change if you're trading an eval versus a live account? Yes, I've spoke about this before. For individuals that have a proven track record of profitability, those people trying to finish the eval in a shorter period of time, right, by sizing up, that makes sense, right? Why would you spend your time in an eval? Time is money, okay? But that is only for the individuals that have a proven track record. And when I say proven track record, I'm talking about withdrawals. I'm not talking about passing an eval. I'm talking about somebody that consistently takes money out of the market. That's what a proven track record is. Okay? But if you're the individual that is still learning, right? You're still developing your business, still figuring out how to trade, then trade your eval the same way you would trade your funded account. So you have to ask yourself, where are you in this process so that you understand how to approach that eval? Okay? Would you recommend a newbie trade like you? I think what a newbie should do is put all of their attention on price action, right? Price action is going to be your best learning experience, right? Then once you're capable of identifying something that repeats on this chart, right? Once you can identify something clearly, then figure out how to efficiently use it to the best of your abilities. That's what I would say is show up to the market, collect the data, develop the skill. Once you've proven yourself and have collected that data, that's what you should move forward with. I do not think trading is a one size fits all. I don't think my approach to trading fits for everybody that trades. There's millions of different ways to trade. The only thing that matters is whether you make money or lose money. There is no right or wrong. You either make money or lose money. So however you figure out how to make money, that's how you should move forward. Collect the data to prove yourself. So how did I get moved to live? So I passed the eval. After passing the eval, I was at that time, I was using a 50K expert account. Okay. After reaching the cap in terms of payouts, they moved me to a live account. So there are payout caps. They did increase that cap. Originally, it was 25K cap. Now they moved it up to 100K cap for the pro account, which is the best account on the market, if you ask me. So it's performance is what it is. Give me a second. I just lost my spot in chat. Every time I press refresh, it brings me to the front of chat. So give me a second here. I'm also going to take a sip of water as I find my spot. So chat, we're looking at a long here on NQ. We're just waiting to see what kind of result comes from it. Like I had mentioned earlier, we have to be aware of Trump at 1 p.m. We had ADP non-farm payroll this morning. We had PMI as well. All right, let's take a look. If you have any questions regarding today's information, regarding MyFundedFutures, regarding the community, or anything to do with this trading business, feel free to throw it in chat. We are going over some questions and answers now. Can you explain the setup that you are waiting for right now? Price tapped into a 15-minute gap, right? So here's a bullish gap right here on the 15-minute chart. Price tapped into it. Therefore, we are looking for continuation from the bulls because of it. Right? So after tapping into this gap right here, right? So let's rewind this. We'll go over here. We'll go like this. Ready? So now you can see it happen in real time. Okay. Price comes lower. We finally tap into the gap. When we tap into the gap, that is when we're looking for a breakout of the downtrend, right? So you can see there's a very clear downwards move here. We break out of that downtrend right here, right? And then we're looking for the area that we broke out from to now become support for higher prices, right? So you get a tap into the area that we broke out from right here. And now, ever since then, we are risking a 1 to 2 risk to reward, looking for continuation of that breakout for higher prices. Okay, so simple continuation play because of the 15-minute gap. Once we tapped into the gap, we found a breakout. We were looking for the area that broke out to then be turned into support. And now we're looking for higher prices because of that. So far, it looks like it has gone about 1.2 R. Okay, so for any of the individuals that are satisfied with a 1.2 R return, feel free to take your profits. But for the individuals that are looking for a 2 R return, 2 R is up here around 777. That's what a coincidence there. 777. Just a quick breakdown of what we're looking at here. What is the difference between the live account and the funded account? One of the differences is I have access to a risk management team. Okay. There are individuals on the back end of MyFundedFutures that are part of the risk department. They will help you in your trading journey. You have access to a risk management team. That is one thing. Second thing is daily payouts. There truthfully is nothing better than a daily payout. Right? So you're allowed to request profits on a daily basis. So some very good incentives there, benefits. Is Tradeovate free when buying the core plan? Yeah, if you sign up, if you grab a core plan from MyFundedFutures, and when you're picking your platform, you choose the Tradeovate platform, yes, you automatically get access to the Tradeovate platform. Yes. You then take the credentials that you got from MyFundedFutures, you go to the Tradeovate platform, you use those credentials to sign into Tradeovate. Question: how much money would you say is good to start a live account? That is a personal question. I don't think there is a right or a wrong. Okay. In my opinion, the things that need to be determined are how much money are you willing to lose without it bothering you, right? Without it changing your day-to-day life, right? You got to make sure the bills are paid. You got to make sure there's food in the fridge. Okay. You got to keep your family healthy and happy. That's the first thing that matters. The second thing that matters is your mental and emotional intelligence, right? So is there an amount of money that will annoy you if you lose it, right? If you have some form of attachment to a dollar amount, then you need to go below that barrier. Do not use an amount of money that's going to make you pissed off, or it's going to make you angry, or it's going to ruin your day-to-day life. Right? You have to be comfortable with the amount of money that you're risking. Okay, those are the two things that I would say that need to be analyzed and you need to make a decision on in terms of creating that account. Okay, very good question. Very good question. That dollar amount is different for every single individual, right? We all have our own unique place in life, so it's not going to be the same for everyone. Do you only trade your live account or do you have other accounts? Yes, I have multiple accounts. I have a dividend account. I have a long-term growth account, right? So like I have QQQ, SPY, NVIDIA, Tesla, Amazon, right? That is my growth long-term account. That is an investing account that I've put to the side that I said someday I'm going to hand this money down to my kids, right? That is a long-term investment. Okay. I have a crypto account. Crypto I also look at as a long-term investment, right? I own BTC and F. Okay. So I also look at that as I'm going to hand that down to my kids one day. I also have a dividend account, right? An income portfolio, something that I'm looking to build. I've recently started it. This is passive income. This is something that can create income on a day-to-day basis, right? You own assets that pay dividends, right? So I have a dividend account as well. I then have a day trading account, right? So I have my own personal cash account for day trading. So that's 4 different accounts already. I also have my MyFundedFutures live account. So we're talking about 5 different accounts there. They all have their own purpose and their own reasons behind it. So yes, I'm a firm believer in diversification. I also have real estate, right? That's not a trading account, but that's in terms of diversification. That's another location that my money is. Okay. Ash plays trend lines now. New man. No. So I've been trying to tell everybody, and I'll continue to keep saying it. The terminology that you provide to your day trading is not the purpose. That is not what matters. So whether you want to call this a breaker block or if you want to call it a downtrend breakout, we're talking about the same thing. What are we talking about? Price action. So like there's this weird, weird conversation of, who created what? Where did this come from? Where did blah, 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 blah. That doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what words you use or what terminology you use. What does matter is, can you show up to this market? Can you take money out of this market? Do you make money or do you lose money? It doesn't matter what you call it. It doesn't matter where it came from. The only thing that matters is, are you making money? Yes or no? That's what matters. So here on the live stream, I talk about trend lines. We talk about indicators. We talk about breaker blocks. We talk about the whole 9 because, once again, it's not the terminology that matters. We've all seen the RR charts showing probability of losing streaks. Does your data concur with the math, or is it too volatile, random, and unpredictable in current conditions? Yes, my data does reflect the same thing. So I focus on a 1 to 2 risk to reward, and I hover around just below a 50% win rate. Okay, so when you look at an RR chart, that will, if you look at a 1 to 2 risk to reward and you look at a 50% win rate on that RR chart, it's going to say that you're profitable. And I'm here to tell you that is the case. Oh, chat, we just snuck a code in there. Hopefully you're paying attention. Asia dump 40 for 40 free resets. Who's going to get one? Chat, who's going to get one? Throw a W in chat if you're able to get one of the giveaways. Congratulations to the giveaway winners. Another day, another giveaway. Chat, if you're finding any value from any of the giveaways that we do here, if you're finding any value from any of the trades that you've seen, if you're finding any value from any of the information that all the hosts provide, or if you're just finding value from being in a community, do us a favor, like the video, sub to the channel, turn the notifications on. We're going to continue to keep working and learning every single week. So the question was, we've all seen the RR charts showing probability of losing streaks. Does your data concur with the math? Yes. I've had losing streaks. Yes. I hover around a 50% win rate. Yes. A 1 to 2 risk to reward at a 50% win rate, you will be profitable. Yes. I have been in a live account at MyFundedFutures for 6 months now, and I have had 15 plus payouts. So yes, the data is correct. You can have a 1 to 2 risk to reward at a 50% win rate, provide profits. That is a real thing. It just goes to show you, you do not need to be right all the time. In one of the hardest businesses there are to run, you have to understand that you do not need to be right all of the time. Very good question. Very, very good question. So not much action here on the long that we've been watching. It's just been going sideways for my entire session. We'll see if anything comes of it. As of right now, there's not much else to analyze. It's just a time to be patient and wait. We are just going to simply wait for a result. Is Tanya on today? Tanya will be on Tuesdays, specifically Tuesdays. Is there someone else today? Barbie and Myth come up next. After that, Matt closes out the show today. Do you only trade your live account or do you have other accounts? I did answer that earlier. So maybe that's just a repeat question, but I did answer that earlier. Do you have any advice on closing trades early when it seems to be rejecting near your TP? The only advice I have is create a game plan and stick to it, right? So if in your game plan, that is a part of your profit taking process, then okay, stick to your game plan, right? So just it's a matter of creating a game plan and sticking to your game plan. If you said, I will take profits anytime price is near my TP, then great idea. The thing is that it needs to be a process so that it could be repeatable. Ash, do you have a financial plan of how you allocate your withdrawals payout from the market? Right now, I'm using my withdrawals to build out my income portfolio. So that's currently what I'm doing. Ash, the trend line trader. Yep. I've become a breakout trader. Ash, what's the best advice you can give someone on how to stay long in a funded account? Take less trades. You do not need to trade every single day. Less is more. Quality over quantity, right? You do not need to take 10 trades in one day. You do not need to take 10 trades in 1 week. How about 1 trade a day, maybe 2 or 3 trades a week? Lower the amount of trades that you're taking. So very good questions today. So far, the market has done a whole lot of nothing during my segment. Just been going sideways and consolidating. We'll see if we want to continue higher. How about we do a prediction? I love doing the predictions with you all. Type a 1 in chat if you think we're going to get higher prices. Right? So type a 1 in chat if you think we can hit TP. Type a 2 in chat if you think this is going to be a stop loss. What's your prediction for today? Will we see higher prices? Are you bullish today or are you bearish today? Can we get higher prices, or is Trump going to step in and send this back to the lows? What do you think? 1 p.m. is definitely going to be an important time. So again, if you were not here earlier, please make sure you understand that Trump will be talking at 1 p.m. Why is that a valid setup? As I explained earlier, we had a bullish move here this morning from a higher time frame key level. Right, so the daily is currently at last week's new week opening gap. Then during our session, we tapped into a 15-minute gap. Right, so here's a bullish gap here that we tapped into. Then after tapping into the gap, an entry function occurred. So that's why we're looking at this information. And now we're just waiting to see if it's going to be a stop loss or a take profit. We shall see. So I got another about 10 minutes with you all. If you have any questions or information you'd like to go over, throw that in chat. But it's not an A+ unicorn, right? I don't exactly grade things, right? So it doesn't matter whether you're talking about an A+, B+, C+, all of them can fail, right? A perfect setup has the same chance at failing as a C setup. So I don't do the whole rating thing. Okay, so I'm not going to sit here and say, oh, this is a perfect setup. This is the best setup you'll ever find. No. Everything has the same ability to fail, and you have to understand that. Ash, do you have a property manager? I don't have a property manager right now. So in my opinion, in the beginning of the process, if there was one place to save a couple percentages, doing the property management yourself can easily save some of those percentages, and that directly goes into your own pocket. Okay, so maybe when I get to a larger size and I can't go to every single property myself, that will be when I get a property manager. But as of right now, no, I'm not at that size yet. Ash, wasn't there a 1 minute setup at the market open? I already went over the market open, and I reviewed what you're talking about, and I said it was not clear enough to call that a setup. So no, I don't agree with that. So any other questions? Any other information? Feel free to throw it in chat. You have those gradings earlier? Yeah, I have a spreadsheet that goes over A+ setups, B+ setups, C+ setups. Yes, I do. What I was trying to say was all of them have the same ability to fail. So whether it's A+, an A+ setup can hit a stop loss. A B+ setup can hit a stop loss. A C+ setup can hit a stop loss. That's what I was saying. Is Trump talking? Trump talks at 1 p.m. So he will be coming up here shortly in about, what is that, an hour and a half? So we got a little bit more time before Trump gets up there. So ES has the same exact setup in here. Right, we broke out of a small trend line here after tapping into the 15-minute gap. So here's the gap here on ES. Same exact information. 15-minute gap. We tap into it. After tapping into it, we have a breakout of a downtrend. Ever since then, we've just been going sideways. Ash, there's a clear 5-minute unicorn. I'm not on the 5-minute chart, so there's maybe I'm not sure what you're pointing to, but I also, unless you're referring to one down here, are you talking about a bullish one or a bearish one? And the reason why I'm not looking at that is because I've already outlined my game plan. What just happened to my, what just happened? What just happened there? Why did that just enlarge by like times 100? What are you doing to me, TradingView? What just happened there? The reason why I'm not looking at the 5-minute chart is because we created the game plan, right? So I've already analyzed a position. I don't need to go and find another one, right? So create a game plan, stick to the game plan. So since we found this, this is what we're watching. I'm not going to go searching for other stuff. Create a game plan and stick to it. So chat, I also have another prediction for you guys. Would love to see your thoughts, your opinions. Do you guys and girls think that we can make another new all-time high? What do you think? Is this bullish trend over, or can we make another new all-time high? Yes or no? Yes or no to another new all-time high? Lots of bulls in chat. Lots of bulls in chat. There is no timeline. Just wondering if we could see another new all-time high. Is the trend over, right? Are the bears finally going to step in, or is it possible that we can see another new all-time high? So it was kind of funny, and I am bringing this up for a reason. Please do fact check me, but I'm pretty sure Trump just said something about how we're going to go and crush some more new all-time highs. Somebody do me a favor and fact check me real quick. Didn't Trump, whether it was today or this week, didn't he just say that he plans on making a lot more new all-time highs? He did, right? All right, so then now comes the second question. Whose side are you picking, Trump or Michael Burry? Because Michael Burry, he just threw a huge short on the market there. He shorted Nvidia, PLTR. Whose side are we taking? Are we taking Trump's side or are we taking Michael Burry's side? The man from The Big Short. PLTR is very expensive. Do you think Nvidia is very expensive? Do you think Nvidia is expensive? Yeah, he did get his last. I remember him saying sorry about his last short. That was kind of funny. Yeah, that 2008 position, didn't it take like 2 years to unfold? Right? Wasn't he 2 years early on that one too? So that's definitely something to consider as well. Imagine sitting in that huge of a drawdown for years. That must be quite uncomfortable, huh? Quite uncomfortable. All right, so still no result yet. We're starting to get some higher prices here. Take profits up here around 777. This is one of those perfect examples of why I don't move to break even, right? So, right, if you entered the long over here and then you raised a stop loss to break even because we went nicely into profit, right? You would have been stopped out at break even. You would have been stopped out at break even, and now we're back into profits. So I'm not saying what's right or wrong. I'm just explaining why I make the decisions I make. In my opinion, I'd rather accept the risk before the risk is taken and then look for a result. The results I want are to either win or lose. I don't want to spend all of this mental capital to come out with a $0 reward, right? So if I had been stopped out at break even here, right, then I just spent hours and hours for nothing. So once again, I'm not saying what's right or wrong. I'm just sharing my experience and the way that I approach the market. I would rather either get a winner or get a loser. Okay, so I only have, this is my last minute here with you all. Like I said, you got to make sure that you're aware of the 1 p.m. news. Trump is coming up here shortly. I'm sure that's going to do something to the market. So if you took this position, right, if anybody took these longs and you want to be done here, be done, right? You're looking at plus 75 points or a 1.3 R return. If you do not want to risk Trump, just close the position and take your profits for the day. It was a beautiful long position. I will be sure to update the information on my social medias. But it is time to hand the mic over to Barbie and Myth. So do me a favor, throw a bunch of W's in chat for Barbie and Myth, and I'll go ahead and hand the mic over to them. Have a good day, everyone.
And the charts go insane, you know legends just locked in again. Bull Barbie's got that red hot streak, and methodical man's moves are sleek. Trends don't chase, trends surrender. S&P and NASDAQ, remember her. Stop, freeze, and profits obey. When these two trade, the game's all played. She once rode a bull straight through a bear market. He timed to pull back before the bell even barked it. It's Bull Barbie and methodical man, the unstoppable legends of the futures land.
Let's go. Good morning.
How are y'all doing so far?
Doing good, doing good. Can you hear me over here?
I got you.
All right, good. How was your morning?
Good, because I got long
Long and strong. Let's go.
long and strong.
That's all you needed to do today was to press buy.
Pretty much. That
Every
plan
pullback.
worked.
Just press buy. I haven't been too aggressive. He did, Karen. The Max was like, I got to bark. I hear a song. Let me bark.
My dogs were, I had to mute because my dogs were going crazy too. They must have heard him.
Yeah, he barked right in the middle of the song. So, yeah, I've been waiting on this pullback all morning. I don't think I'm going to get it.
When pullback.
Yeah, look for a little pullback, but not going to get it, I don't think. So, it's all right. We've taken a couple of stabs long. I'm up about $100 across 5 evals, and then what are we up? $46 across all my funded accounts. So nothing
Not
crazy.
bad.
Yeah, nothing crazy.
Well, taking care of business.
Yeah, I had a little issue this morning with Ninja. I don't know. It froze up on me.
Not another tech issue.
Yeah.
It's
I
been
had
your
to
theme.
had to restart, but we're good to go. The problem was so I start my entry with like a 10-point stop and a 10-point take profit on Ninja. And then I'll just move it to where it needs to be. And
Right. That's kind of how I do it too.
I did not have enough time because it froze. It hit the stop before I could even move it. So yeah, I did have a couple of people saying that take profit, not whatever, trade evade was freezing as well. Looks like Ethan's saying that in the chat too. I had that problem yesterday too. I don't know why. So it seems to migrate from spot to spot, I guess. You know, issues on Ninja one day, maybe Quantire the next. That's just how it goes. But luckily it didn't really cause too much damage. I think I was down $40 and we were able to make it back. So that's all that really matters. So.
Well, the bulls are definitely on parade today.
Yeah, I'm looking at that 790 level at a minimum. We kind of inverse the 4-hour to the upside. That's the body of the 4-hour candle there at 789. So that's where I'm looking. And then beyond there, we have 893. That was kind of the Tom Sabo guarantee. The funny thing is, I jumped in the chat this morning.
Huh?
Yeah, well, I jumped in the chat this morning and I said that Tom Sabo guaranteed the 894 area before he ever said anything. And then he goes, I'm looking at that 894 area.
That's great.
He's like, I don't think we're going to get there today. But yeah, it was kind of funny. It's kind of funny. ES, are you still long ES or did you take profit?
Well, I should still be long, but I got trailed out just kind of in this chop. But it was a runner. So, I mean, it was already up a lot. So I was kind of good with it. But
yeah, it finally broke that 30 level. I think that was holding us down. We had a little triple top there, quadruple top at 30.
Yeah, I was watching 68.25, which is the bottom of that gap from like a week and a half ago, 2 weekly opens ago. And then on NASDAQ, I think we're at the top of that.
Yeah, I took those off. We're out of that gap. I think it was the top of it was at 700, right? So we're kind of popping out of it.
Yeah. So that was kind of where we were consolidating on NASDAQ, which I just kind of thought it was funny. So we're at the top of the gap on NASDAQ consolidating and the bottom of the gap on ES consolidating.
Yeah, I fully expect us to push back up into the 25-100s maybe in the next few days. I don't know if it'll happen today. You never know, right? We do have Trump speaking, I think, at 1 o'clock Eastern. So
Yep.
that could do it.
And what I was pointing out earlier is Trump doesn't like these. This is my arrow from talking about this earlier. Trump doesn't like these big, ugly down candles, and he likes to make up ones. So, and Trump's coming on today. Just saying.
Yeah. So be careful. Yeah. And then I guess there are some sort of court proceedings going on about the tariffs as well, from what someone in the chat was telling me. So
always tariff stuff. But then China, I think there was some China tariff stuff too.
Yeah, you never know what might happen. So I'm going to be being careful today. I mean, I've already kind of got my profits. Unless we get a significant pullback, I probably will just be sitting on the sidelines. Unless you guys kind of force me to make a trade. You're like, come on,
force them.
Press the button. Come on.
Peer pressure.
Yeah. No, I'm not going to fold to the peer pressure, but yeah. This is one of those days where I like to tell people, it's like, if you're not already green, it's probably a day that you should just be walking away and come back tomorrow, you know? So Permeat Trading says, short, short, short. You're a brave man. Brave, brave man. It's tough for me to short today. I did take one short earlier, but just a little 10-point scalp, nothing crazy.
Well, what I was pointing out, although this morning also to the community. Well, I didn't want all these levels, but we're just gonna have to deal with them. I'll put it back on this one. But so this is the hourly, and we had been for a while now putting in this, lower high, lower low, lower high, lower low. We've been doing this, especially got a little bit more aggressive. But the other reason I'm watching the 6850 level is if we put in a new high up there, we're breaking that structure. So
yeah, I would
that
expect a reaction because, like you said, we got those bounces. I know you were longing off that level like earlier in the week and last week. So
yeah, it's been a really ideal level.
Probably get a reaction there. That could be a level where you could pick up a few short points.
We'll see. And I would also expect there to be a lot of short stops above that level.
Fair point too. So it could squeeze up a little bit and then kind of come back. But yeah, we'll see what happens. We'll play it by ear. I don't really expect to be able to push the button here unless, we have been just kind of riding the EMAs. You could take an aggressive long off maybe a 50 touch or even a 200. We haven't touched the 200 EMA today on the 1 minute. So if we can get that kind of a pullback, that would be nice.
Good luck.
Yeah, I don't think it'll happen, but that's just kind of the aggressive. I'm taking the aggressive. There's days to be aggressive and days not to be aggressive, and I don't think today's one of those days where you put the aggression on. So,
Karan, I do pay attention to volume, but not just the time volume. I watch a lot of volume profile and order flow. I pay more attention to those. So kind of more on the price scale than the time scale.
But yeah, if I was looking to take a funded trade, I would like the pullback into the 575s. I don't think we get it. I think that would make the most sense. That's 150 points away, something like that.
We're leaving that in the dust right now.
Yeah, I thought we were going to get it over here around 10:30. I was like, man, we might actually get that trade, and just didn't happen. So, but it is what it is. What can you do? One of the trades that I do like to take, if you guys, I'm going to show you this right quick. So I have the white EMA is the 50, the red's the 21, the blue's the 9, the purple is the 200. What I like to see, this is one of my favorite trades, when all the EMAs kind of cross and you get a little trend going, like we had this morning, and then you get the first touch on the 50 EMA. So like the EMAs are spread out. So you got 25 points between the EMAs there. You can see this first touch right there. We had a nice 20-point bounce off the EMA. This is a trade that I like to take. I took it on my evaluations this morning. You can't see the execution because I forgot to have the copy trader on this one, but you can see it right there on this other account where I took the execution on that trade. That's one of my favorite setups in a trend day. So if you don't, if you can't find another entry, that's one of the ones that'll kind of give that to you, give what you're looking for there. I'll make sure I put it back on this other account. Don't want to trade the wrong account. But yeah, just a little EMA cross. I add that into my little bag of tricks there just for a little scalp. So I think Barbie was in the chat when I took that trade. I don't know. Maybe.
I'm always good luck. So
yeah, good luck there. Got the good luck bounce. So 50 EMA bounce. That's right. It's classic Jeros. It's nothing special about it, right? You just I normally like to pair it with like either like a bullish gap or some sort of psych level or something like that. 15-minute opening range, initial balance, but I didn't have any of those things this morning, so that made it just an eval trade, and that's fine, right? We still need trades on evals as well. So
all accounts need love. Big accounts, small accounts.
Yeah.
Funded accounts, sim accounts.
No doubt, no doubt. So Speaking of the accounts, you guys know we still got the $59 core accounts with the Flex add-on. What code is that, Barbie?
Always that would be code YouTube.
There we go.
Good luck. Yeah, that is a lucky code.
Plus, guys, let's hit this like button for us. If you are new here, subscribe. We do appreciate it. How many likes we got anyway? Let me see. Let's hit the refresh.
I will kind of show you a little bit of volume profile because this is one of the things that I look at. And this is an hourly. I have it on lower time frames too, kind of peeking out behind there. But like anything else, when you zoom out, you can kind of get some bigger perspective. And sometimes you'll see these what are called high volume nodes peek out and then they'll line up. And so those can be key levels, or we'll have a point of, or the point of controls are the yellow. But what I meant to say is the value area highs and lows. Like right now, this value area low, you can see lines up. And those end up being key levels that we'll come back to. But also the 6850 was pretty obvious just because it was that low we kept hitting. And then that's the high we kept hitting. And it was the breakdown point. But as far as the volume profile goes, that's how one of the ways that you can kind of look at that. And then I also have cumulative deltas that I'm watching, so I can see which days were really strong and which days were relatively weak and see if there's any divergence there. There's a lot of different ways that you can analyze volume. So that's what I'm saying. Like I could go on and on about volume for a week.
Yeah, I like the volume profile too. It's not something that I necessarily use, but I do think it can help you in finding key areas for sure.
Yeah, so, I like it a lot.
Yeah, I have a lot of people that use it. And I don't know, time in sales is interesting. Volume profile. I mean, there's no wrong way to do it. That's for sure. So whatever helps you and makes it easier for you is the way to go.
This is what I was talking about. This is on my channel also. I talked with Voltron on my channel yesterday. He's been on this show also, so you can look up those replays. But this is a footprint chart, and I have this data table down here. It's kind of taking up a bunch of real estate. But if you zoom in on this, you can see the actual orders that happened at these prices. And these are going to be the aggressive orders. These are basically market orders that you're looking at. And you can see where there's a lot of orders and where there's not, and where there's potentially imbalances because there was a lot of market orders on one side compared to the other. So this is another way. And Voltron's helping me learn how to get levels out of this. I've more been looking for little divergences and things. But there's a lot that you can do finding levels where imbalances are left, and sometimes they'll be untouched for days and weeks, and you can go back and target those as well.
Yeah, makes a lot of sense. That's something I've never really delved into that much, the footprint charts. I did kind of look at one strategy maybe a couple of years ago using that, but yeah, that's not something I typically use all that often, but it's definitely interesting. So
the only problem is they take up a ton of screen.
But yeah. You got all those screens over there. You're fine.
I know, but then I was like doing this all day.
You're fine. No worries. Just, that's why I'm always looking around. I'm in like a fighter jet cockpit over here.
Yeah, you got battle station.
Yeah, screens everywhere.
Chat, how many monitors do you have? I started out with one. And then it was two. And then there was three.
When you go on vacation and you stream from vacation, it's really challenging. So
I have a travel monitor now. So I have a travel setup. I'm always doing less. So I'm not going to be trading options and futures at the same time. I always separate that out. But I have a travel monitor, so I'll put my charts on there. It's a little bit bigger than my laptop. I have a 13-inch laptop. I'm about to replace it. It's driving me crazy. And then I have a 17-inch screen. So I watch the charts on the 17-inch, and then I have my trades on the other one. And that works. But I feel like I have to have two.
Yeah, at least two for sure. Yeah, I have four over here, 232s, 227s, and then I use the two from Tom Sabo as well. No, I'm just kidding. I don't have Tom's. I did make a joke that Tom was in my basement. He was chained up in the basement the other day, but no.
We don't even have basements here.
No basements?
No basements.
I wonder if Tom has basements in his area. Deba Deep wants to know if 69 monitors is too low. I mean,
it's a pretty good number.
Yeah, it's not bad, Deba. You might be perfect there. One less than Steven. Yeah, that's insane what Steven has going on over there.
He's got a whole room of that too. That's what's crazy. But he has minions to help watch him because he can't watch all those screens at once.
Hey, let me know once this hits this. He could just set an alert. We're coming up on that 789 level. I expect a small reaction there. It's not actionable. I'm not going to trade it, but I do expect a little pullback off that level. We'll see if that happens or not.
We're getting into this ES zone too. So the 6850 is really my level up there, but there's kind of a zone because I pulled out, and I don't remember where I pulled all these levels. It was various confirmations down to the lower 40s. So we're kind of getting into that zone. I think ES should slow down a little bit, at least slow down, but then we could start triggering stops. So
that's true. ES does have a pivot at 43, 68.43. So it's approaching there. That kind of aligns with 789 as well. We'll see if we get a reaction. Like I said, I'm not going to trade it. I'm not keen on standing in front of a bull train.
Exactly.
That's effectively what we have here. So I won't be shorting it, but one could. You could.
You could if you are a little wild.
If you felt the need, you could. So we'll just give it a little time here, see if we get the pullback. If we don't, we don't. I mean, it does seem like we could just be in buy every pullback mode. The problem with that is you buy the wrong pullback, and next thing you know, you're fighting for your life. So Bilo has 3, so his wife thinks he knows what he's doing. The more you have,
illusion.
Yeah, the more you have, the better trader you are. Oh wait, that's not necessarily true. Sorry. So Voltron thinks, yeah, that's what I was just reading. Go ahead.
He's looking at the order flow chart. So he's looking at 25,783 to push up to 25,809-ish. So that's what I was telling you about, where he's using that crazy chart I just showed you to find these different levels. He's really good at it.
We'll see if he's right.
Ultimate test here, huh?
Well, ES is right there at the pivot point now, so let's see what happens here.
Let's do it. To the moon.
I think a retest of like the 60, the 60 level might make sense. 65. Not a huge like pullback by any stretch.
Ooh. That little push on ES.
Yeah, it's trying to fight through that 43. It might just it may not even respect the pivot at all. So Barbie does not trade. Just saying.
Never.
She never pushes the button.
I have been long all day. Y'all know why I'm in a good mood. I got long before 6,800.
Let's go.
So, I mean.
Nothing wrong with that.
How long have I been trading full time? Full time's a bit interesting. I mean, a long day for me would be like 4 hours. But a couple years, I guess. I was really burnt out in my old deal. So when I was able to spend time learning how to do this, with everybody else during COVID, I kind of took it real seriously because my goal was to start replacing my income.
Do we have more winners in the morning or the afternoon? Well, I'm going to say morning because I try to avoid the afternoon unless it's power hour.
I also avoid the afternoon.
Yeah, you tend to get that chop, a little worse chop. I don't know what, noon to 2, noon to 3, something like that. Sometimes you'll get that lunchtime reversal, but not always. So most of my trades definitely come in the morning.
Yeah, so a lot of times I won't even wait. I won't even trade. I'll wait until after the New York Open and get in then because I like that high volume. That's what I want. I want to play with the big boys.
Either give me what I want quickly or kill me quickly. One or the other.
Yeah.
I don't like that slow time of day.
I have some friends in the trading ranch that are actually really good at that power hour stuff. Some of them live in the West Coast and things. They're on a different schedule, but they're really good at kind of finding those spots where they're going to get that big crazy reversal and things like that. So there's specific strategies that are tailored to the power hour and the later sessions, but
right.
I'm better at the morning session ones.
Why do people even trade news? General, I mean, if I was trading news, it'd probably be on an eval. I wouldn't trade a funded account on news, but it's a gamble. I mean, let's just be honest. Let's call it what it is. You know, you have no way of knowing which way it's going to go. There's no way to know. If it was predictable, I would assume there would be someone out there that was doing that quite often. So could be good news. We could sell 500 points. You never know. Like that's how unpredictable the market reacts to news as well.
That's what I've always tried to explain to people. Even if you know what the number is, even if you have a leak or something, you don't know what the market's reaction to it is going to be, because there's all this stuff. They're trying to price all these numbers in, and sometimes there's surprises and what they were expecting to be the surprise. So
yeah, volume disappears. Well, the books just go blank, right? They go very thin. So price is easily moved. So, but I don't know. I learned a long time ago, news is not the play on your funded accounts. I mean, I tried it before, but it never really, more often than not, yeah, didn't work out.
I mean, that's why they usually have restrictions for that really high tier news, especially when they're giving you live funds. So
I don't know. I am kind of tempted to maybe short this 790 level.
Ooh, somebody's got some balls today.
I'm tempted. Maybe. I don't know.
We're getting so close to that 6850. Voltron likes it too.
Yeah, 5 points off there. We already kind of held up in this area, though. That's what's scary about even trying to take a little 10-point scalp on it. That's how we're kind of consolidating here just under it, which means that that next push probably takes us higher. I don't know. It's a little scary. Yeah, I'll probably just wait. We could get aggressive, maybe with a 10-point stop or something. We could try it. Rumo short too, 778. All right, good luck.
Rolex wants to full port long on Trump news. Like I said, he doesn't like those big ugly candles like we had yesterday.
ES is making its move above the highs here. 50% of yesterday's range is 813. Thank you, RKY. I just don't like how it's going. I would much prefer it to have a little more speed coming to 790. I don't like how it's consolidating below there. I think it may just break out. But we are kind of getting that 90 drama pushed up to 85. It's pretty close to the 90 level. It might make more sense just to long off the 9 EMA since it's kind of been holding it. The trend is your friend type deal, right?
Trend is indeed your friend. That's why when we're in these big macro bull trends, sometimes I just only trade the longs. It's really boring sometimes, but
trying to find the short spot, it can be ultra. I mean, like it can be frustrating, right? But because you could be wrong 3 or 4 times, and then maybe you're sitting on the sidelines when it was actually the time to sell. So I'm not quite sure here. It might be best just to not press the button. We do have top of the hour in 4 minutes as well, a little over 4 minutes.
Yeah, I was looking. That gives us an hour till Trump, right?
Yep. Do we take it or do we not? That is the question.
Yeah, Rocky Mac gets it. Mark, stonks only go up, right?
They just go north.
Methodical. I like that. You should steal that.
The methodical.
Yeah.
I don't have a cult. Not yet, anyway. Maybe eventually. All right, just because everybody else is doing it, I might short the 790. I'm not sure.
Just because everyone else is doing it.
All the cool kids are doing it. You do got a lot of wicks right down there at the 778s. Wicks do like to get ran sometimes.
There's a little bit of red. I see a little bit of red. A little bit.
Oh, goodness. I didn't press the button. Look at the instant reaction. Look at the instant reaction. Only 5 points. If it reacts the full 10, then I'm not going to take it. No, didn't get the full reaction there. So we'll try it. We'll try it. I'll probably go stop to break even at like 781. It'll be 7 or 8 points in the money there if it happens. Wicks don't lie. Yeah, it's probably true too. If it hits the TP, we'll obviously we'll just take it off. The hesitation. You guys see the hesitate? That's why you can't hesitate. You got to just.
Scalpers cannot hesitate.
Yeah, you got to just take it.
That's why I do the slower trades. I can be chill and slow, lazy.
Zero hesitation. Because now instead of being up, I probably would have already moved my stop to break even for sure. So it could turn into a loser if I leave it on there. Trump doesn't speak until 1 Eastern, Jan, as far as I know, unless somebody
That's what I had too.
has been told something different. Let me know.
That's why before I said that earlier, I was checking my time zone math and everything.
Seller stepping in.
All right, let's get it.
Yeah,
our little pullback, our little micro pullback, just a little baby one.
There we go, guys. I mean,
Though, right?
I was right. Just bad execution there. If you guys are wondering where I got that level from, I'd be happy to show you. This is something I pay attention to. I don't know if everybody, I don't know. I haven't heard too many people mention these levels that often, but I'm just looking at the body of the 4-hour candle there. So that's all I am. See the bodies here? Typically at the body.
Bodies.
Yeah. You get a little reaction off the body of these higher time frame candles. So that's where I got that level from. Again, I'm a scalper. I'm not looking for a huge move off of it, but 15, 20 points. I mean, that's all we need. So what do we get there on the pullback? We got 17 points off that level. So that's all we're doing. That's it. Got to trust the trade. Have I heard of Thomas DeMark? No, I have not. And it's probably somebody obvious that I should know. I'm bad with names. Who is it?
I don't know. I was like, what does he do?
Yeah, I have no clue.
I'm bad with names too.
Yeah, people ask me like famous actors. They'll be like, "Oh, so and so died."
I'm the worst at actor.
Yeah. I'll say, "Who is that?" They'll be like, "Oh, he played, some major role," and I'm like, "Oh, I didn't know his name." Sorry.
I once walked right by Matthew McConaughey in the hallway, so
I've seen him a couple of times. I saw him at both Texas games that I went to last year.
Yeah, I saw it. He was at the Austin FC game I went to this weekend too. Because that's literally his job now. They gave him an official title, he's the something of culture, minister of culture, something like that. So it's literally his deal to go to like everything. He had his kids with him too.
So he was a 74 billion hedge fund manager. Yeah, his pay grade's a little higher than mine. So, he gave us the 38 fib. Oh, interesting. The white colored bars are inside bars, troops, but just ignore those on the 1 minute chart. I only use those on the 5 minute chart. And if you look at today's, I like the first 5 minute inside bar at open, after open. And you can see today's huge winner off the first. You just look for the break. You're only up 225 points off the inside bar. That's it. Nothing special. And that first 5-minute inside bar this week is 3 for 3. It went 2 for 5 last week. It usually runs right around 60% win rate. But the reason why it's profitable is because, like, on this week, for example, your winners have averaged more than 50 points. Last week, the losers were right around 22 or 23 points each. So the winners are bigger than the loser. You're making money.
That's where we get this last little push up to 68.50.
Yeah, you could work out a little bull flag here, maybe take a long. I do think that next push into the 90 gets through there.
It wants it.
If it could kind of close at like 780, you know, if we could get a 1 minute close above these EMAs here, I mean, it wouldn't be crazy to stab long. You could just put your stop at the swing low and probably be okay. She walked right by Matthew McConaughey because she said he's not her type. She didn't recognize him until later.
He really didn't smell very good. Like, I just wanted to keep moving by the stinky guy.
Have you not heard that about him? He doesn't wear deodorant?
Yeah, he does not. Confirmed. Like,
Pine Tree says inside buys is why we drive Toyotas. Yeah, I heard, I guess there was something out there that said he doesn't wear deodorant or something like that.
I would believe that.
So I don't know.
Yeah.
He likes it all natural. Deodorant's actually, from what they say, is kind of bad for you. I don't know though.
It's good for keeping friends, keeping friends.
It's good for your surrounding environment. So I might stab long here if we get a close above like 75, 80 on the 1 minute, or if we get a pull back into the 50, 750 level. Those will be the two options for kind of an aggressive long.
Yeah, it's kind of like looking like this last little deal we had where it consolidated and got a little wild before it made that last push. I'm looking to see if it's going to do that up here. I know we didn't quite get it, but I mean, the 68.50 level is just so juicy. Yeah,
I think it pushes to there too. The 50 EMA is sitting at 750, so it's at a psych level inside a gap. All the things. It will be the first touch after a cross. We have a cross here. The distance between the 50 and the 21 is nice, 20 points. So we're not going to be fighting the 21 for our profit. So let's just see what happens. Got me a limit order sitting down there at 750.
I like a good limit order.
Yeah, just place a little limit order. That way, 10-point stop, 10-point take profit, nothing crazy. 1 micro on an evaluation account. Keep those things in mind. We could be a little more aggressive, and these plays have fixed take profits. I mean, there's no, fixed take profit, fixed stop loss. There's no question. So let's see if we get tagged in. I don't mind it if we do. Even if it's a loss, it's fine. Again, if it loses, we blame Bull Barbie. That's it.
Always.
We don't take
Everybody
any
blames Bull
responsibility.
Barbie.
Yeah, no responsibility. Voltron's got a limit at 739. That's like right where my stop is, Voltron. That's right where my stop is.
Rude.
Come on. Blame Tom Sabo? Yeah, we can do that. This, Barbie, do you remember this happening earlier? I had a limit order at the 50, and then the bull flag kind of worked out, and I entered here, and it faked me out and pulled back to the 50 anyway. I think you were watching when that happened. End up getting out for small profit because we DCA'd, but I don't know if I'm going to, is it going to trap me this time?
DCA King.
Yeah, I don't know if I want to do it now because I don't know if I want to take the same entry. It might trap me again.
I don't know. The longs paid me well, so I'm just trying to stick to longs. I don't know. That
was a dirty close right there. Again, we got Trump speaking in 54 minutes, guys. Keep that in mind. This thing might trap me again. I don't know. I don't know if I'm going to let it. This is the exact same setup from earlier today. I'll show you guys. It happened right here. You can see we had a little bull flag work itself out. Where was it at? It was like right here. Was it here? I don't think it was. I don't remember. I can't see it, but I think it was here. This candle here made me get long, and then it pulled back on me anyway. Kind of a similar setup to this. All right, I'm going to take it, I think. I'm going to jump in, and let's see if it traps me. All right, I'm in here. Again, we're just going to go for 10 points here. We will add on a pullback into the 50 EMA.
About to ask what that was.
What?
I was about to ask what that order was. So that's your scaling in.
Yeah. That'll be my DCA point. This is exactly what it did to me earlier. A little bull flag trap, then pulled back to the 50 anyway. So hopefully it doesn't trap this time. We'll see.
Anybody see anything on the screen?
Oh. Small RI _ K big gain 40. Whew.
No, they have to figure out what letter is missing.
Oh, do they?
Don't tell them. It's got to be really tricky.
I didn't know that. Math is hard. That was tough. Yeah, that is a tough one. And if it's not working, guys, it just means that you're too late. It looks like I did get faked out there.
No.
As we kind of thought we might.
It does get really hard when you're getting into big targets for the day. So big target for the bulls, 68.50, and we're there.
Yeah.
So once we get over, that's when we start getting into squeeze territory. Coupon not found means they ran out.
They're gone. Let's see what my average is once I get tagged in here to this ad. All right, there we go. Let's see if we get a 10-point push out of there. I am going to move my stops down to kind of like 720, 730s. 51 would kind of be like 60. So the only thing about doing it this way is like I'm going to be getting out for small profits instead of reasonable profits if we get out there. So I need to squeeze back into the 60 level here, basically.
If Voltron says, come down lower first, pick him up.
Get out of here, Voltron. I do think it might go that lower, but
that's where that little consolidation zone is.
Yeah, for sure. But the 50 psych level, I mean, we usually get a bounce up into the 60. Usually.
Maybe it's from the 40.
It could be.
You're welcome, Monopoly.
No. Needs to hold the 40 level. Oh, well, I guess the 40 is where he's at. So I guess that's fine.
Well, what I was talking about earlier, guys, is if the institutions went long earlier around 6,800, this is their big target. This is where they're taking profit up here. So that's why this short can potentially work. Even though we're in a bullish trend, we can get a retracement from this profit taking.
For sure. I think it just picked Voltron up there. Did it get him? Oh, it went down to 40. I don't know if it got him at 39, though.
That's because I said 40. He said 39. Okay, 39 this time.
No, I don't want another push down, Barbie.
Oh,
I need a bounce.
but that's as far as we're going, and then we're bouncing. Then we're going to the moon.
To the moon.
Yeah, we gotta trap those shorts. We can't let them get away with trying to short in this bull market.
I really don't like. I'm probably just going to market exit this at my break even. Gonna have to fight. It's kind of like what I talked about. My break even's right there at the 9 EMA now. You know what though? I'm gonna trust this. I'm gonna move this back up.
You're trusting the market?
Yeah, I'm gonna trust that we squeeze higher. I think we do. So we'll take them half the position off at break even basically, and then we'll let one ride.
I'm watching the SPY too, because 680 is going to be a big level on the SPY.
And we're right back to that 43 pivot there on the ES as well. So there we go. I'm taking out break even on one. I'm going to try to pick up 10 points on the runner if we can.
I think the whole market wants to get that top checked out.
Yes, I'm long. I need 70 to get out of this position. 770. 21 EMA sitting at the 63 on the 1 minute. So I need to squeeze back above there.
Let's go market.
There's my dog. He's shaking off all the bad juju. He said, let me shake it off. Like Taylor Swift. Yeah, that's what she says. Yeah, see? Great mind.
That's what she says.
All right, moving above the 21 EMA now. So I'm going to go stop to break even here. Actually, I'll move it below the 50 EMA. Came so close to getting me there. 67. What do we get to? 67.50. The helicopter dog. That's right. Oh, I got you, Bull Barbie. I just saw your message. Let's go. Squeeze it. Get me there. I should probably target higher, to be honest.
To the moon.
I should move it all the way up there.
Got 50 cents left on SPY. 7 points left on ES just to get that target. Let's do it.
All right, let's go. We hit our target.
More. Give us more. To the moon.
So we got a little DCA action there. 1 minute IFEG long. Yeah, there kind of is one there. That's not the prettiest. We're awfully high to be kind of taking that, but I do think it works.
See if it wants to consolidate on this level a little bit longer too. So that's the hard part about this time of day is like actually getting through these levels. We need a little bit more volume.
Yeah. I end up making a few dollars on that trade. Not a lot. Let's see. What do we get? $13.56. Let's go.
All right. I think you can go get a sandwich.
Maybe. Depends on. I got to be careful about where I go, though. $13. Yeah.
Well, you don't get chips and a drink. We still got to go get that.
I need the chips and a drink, though. So Voltron still didn't get picked up at 39. Maybe it'll come back now that I'm out. Is that still an area that you're looking at, Voltron? 802? Or did you just mark it in down there? Did it get close enough? Can't go broke with a profit. Let's go, Joshua. Couldn't have said it better myself.
Yeah, the realized profits are the sexy profits. We don't need any of these unrealized gains posted on Twitter.
Oh, you went ahead and marketed in. Man, that short that I was pointing out that I didn't take, you know, hindsight being what it is, it only paid 50 points. Gosh. I'm telling you guys, if you put a random line on your chart, it's always going to work. That's all you got to do.
Yep.
Just a random
line
line.
there.
It doesn't matter where you got it from. Just throw it on the chart. Took one off at 771. Nice, nice. Get the kid meal deal. I could get a $5 biggie bag from Wendy's.
Voltron's got the big contracts. He's showing you up.
Oh, is he trading minis? Oh, let's go, Voltron. Nice job. I'm switching to minis right now. I will not be outplayed.
He wants the big sandwich for everybody.
I will not be outplayed over here. Mini micros. Yeah. I mean, I am, I don't want to be blowing accounts in front of you guys. I've done it before.
I love it when you blow accounts.
Yeah, I'm not ashamed. I've done it before. For sure.
And Voltron's getting us ribeyes. None of this sandwich nonsense.
Well, I don't eat ribeyes, but go ahead.
I'll eat it.
The price you're calling out is not random. Yeah, that's good. You got to utilize capital. You got to utilize capitalized kids. Okay, Viviano. I don't know what you mean there.
I do think, though, that whatever method you use to get some reliable levels in the market, it helps so much with prep and not just hopping in and out. It helps dealing with all this consolidation. Like right now, I full on expected, look where I expected consolidation today at the pink lines. This is why I told everybody this morning, watch the pink lines. And we consolidated at 68.25. This is lagging so bad. Okay, we consolidated at 68.25 and we consolidated around 68.40s. So that's why you do the homework and plan all that.
Yeah, makes sense. Now, Jero, I get what you're saying. Yeah, I mean, you just do it mechanically. Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that. And that's what I try to do with like the previous day close levels, right? This is very mechanical. It's a very mechanical level that I trade because I've done the back test. I've done the forward test. I know the win rate. I know the risk. I know the reward. So I just trust the trade no matter what. We could be just pushing up into that level and I'm still just going to take it. It's just a mechanical entry. So
we just got a past pro eval from Vivi.
Let's go. Nice job. Congratulations. Now just take it to payout. Get it to payout. That's what we want you to do. Make the money.
I always like to get like twice what I want or whatever it costs me to get that eval. I try to get my live account to twice that and then take out half so it's covered all of my basis and then I have a little bit of a buffer.
So that means that $118 you take a payout on the core account. I got you.
I will take a little payout as soon as I get I will though. I'll take a little payout as soon as I get there to cover the bases.
I'm just picking. Yeah, no, I would like I try to get to like 2,000. Yeah, it is. It's tough because like, when you're at, let's say you're up like 1,000, you can take out 500 or whatever the case may be. And it's a tough decision, right? Do you pay yourself? Or do you just let it ride for a bigger P&L, leaving the possibility that you blow the account? You never know.
I always try, if I'm trying to build an account and build a buffer, half is always kind of my rule. So if I have $2,000 of profits, then I'll withdraw 1,000. That's how I did my own accounts too. That when I was building an option account, I did it the same way because I had to feed the monkey. Otherwise, I was losing my mind and going crazy. But if I made $500 that week, I would withdraw $250 and then leave $250 to build the account. And so I try to treat my props the same way. I don't like trading the small accounts. I want to build them up.
Right.
So I do the same thing.
TechFind wants to know, how do you control emotion? Well, what I would say is the longer you trade, eventually you're just dead inside.
There's some truth to that for sure.
Yeah, there's just no emotion at that point. You're just dead inside.
Yeah, I mean, you go through a lot of times we're over leveraged. I found that, I didn't want to trade stressed out. I wanted to trade chill. So how do you trade chill? You cannot be in positions that stress you out. And a lot of the time that means scaling back. That also usually means taking fewer trades. It also usually means getting up to higher time frames for a while.
Oh,
so
let's go.
For me, it did.
Almost to the 802 Voltron. We're working our way there.
Get it?
You may want to consider taking profits though if that ES does touch that 50 level.
He's in the minis. He's gonna get ribeye for everybody.
He's got to scale. He's got to trail. He's got to do something. I don't know. Revenge trades, yeah. I mean, that's the thing, man. I always say, like, if you are a person who struggles with revenge trading, if you take a loss or if something triggers you where there's either a copy trader issue or a platform issue, leave the computer for 10 minutes. As hard as that is, leave the computer, come back kind of with a little, you know, the setup's not going to be there right after you just took that loss, right? So walk away, leave the computer, come back later, find the next setup. That way your mind's clear and just kind of move on. If you take a loser, you shouldn't really be taking a trade right after that loser just because it's probably not going to be a high probability setup.
That is the thing. Like, can you distinguish from an A+ setup from a B setup from a C setup? If you don't, when you don't really have those skills yet, it is a lot more stressful. So that's the thing, that over time you get a lot better at identifying those, and it does help relax you so you can trust the trades a little bit more. And sometimes it's really just getting the reps in. So you see a setup that you want to trade. Hopefully you've back tested it, so you have some confidence in it there. But the more you get that repetition of actually hitting the button and getting through the trade, whether it's for profit or at your stop loss, just getting those reps in, and it really numbs you and you become dead inside.
So Dwight wants to know if our family members were supportive of trading when you first started. I'm going to be honest with you, Dwight. I would say 95% of my family have no clue what I do. They don't know I have a YouTube channel. They don't know I trade. They have no idea. And I'm just kind of a private person like that. Yes, I know I'm on YouTube, but my personal life is still kind of private. And what I do to make money is I kind of keep to myself. So, but the ones that do know, yeah, they are supportive. So
I didn't tell anybody until I started having results, because I knew, you know, exactly what it's going to be. They're going to be, you know who it is too. You've got people who are going to be discouraging because either they're scared that you're going to lose all your money and, you know, go through a really rough time, or they just aren't really, they don't think that kind of success is possible. And until you have something to back it up, like, what are you going to say? So I really kept it to myself for a really long time. A lot of people still don't really know. It's kind of the same thing, like having the YouTube and everything. Like, you would think all these people know, but and I've always respected, like, the family members that don't want to be on the internet. They're not on the internet. They're not part of this, but still not like extended family members. They don't know.
Yeah.
They just think I do business things.
I'm private with my family, but public with you guys. That's right. That's how it works. That's how it works. Have you ever, Barbie, have you ever found out that one of your followers lives like 10 minutes away from you?
Well, I did have met another trader locally, but we kind of connected not that way. Like, I was in her trading group and reached out to her, and we just kind of became friends that way. But I haven't found out that, like, someone here is just really super close. So we'll see. But I don't know who would live out here. It's kind of a random spot.
Yeah, I've had a couple of people that live really close to me. One's about 10 minutes away. So it's kind of interesting. It's a small world. It just lets you know it's a small world. So, but yeah, we were just, I think it was just kind of randomly, we were talking in chat and they mentioned their internet was out, and I was like, oh, where do you live at? And they live like the next city over. So it's kind of funny. You know, also, if you guys don't know, I installed internet for like 20 years. So, you know, we solve the problems sometimes, but my internet here does suck. And the kids want to know why I can't do anything about it. Well, you know, there's limitations to certain areas. That's how it works. No more longs for gyro. Yeah, I mean, if you're not long already, I mean, like, the longs that I took there are pretty aggressive. So
this is kind of a larger target. We really are getting into a larger institutional target here. So that's why it gets less likely. So the A+ setup was down there.
yeah, they don't even offer here. I just only have cable internet. I think it's like 400 down and 20 up. And that's the max you can get. There's no fiber or anything like that.
I had fiber before I started trading.
So
So we used to live closer in. Now I'm out here trading without fiber. It's frustrating.
You on dial up? She's on dial up. So you got to hear that noise. I know I can't do it very good. You guys know the noise I'm talking about, though.
Yeah, I got that 14400 modem on the landline.
Let's go. You know, you guys remember the days when you were like either online doing something and the next thing you know, someone calls the house and the internet shuts off. You're like, hey, I would be like playing poker and somebody would call the house and kick me off the internet, make me mad. Guys, it's not that long ago. I mean, we're talking like 2000, 2001. I mean, really not that long ago, right? So internet's came a long way.
It's long enough ago that some people have never experienced that before. Like this car that I recently bought has a cassette player in it. We bought some cassette tapes just to show the kids, like, there, you've listened to music on cassette.
Yeah, the VHS days, the AOL days, let's go.
They're always like, what was that sound? And I was like, it was flipping over to the other side. And they're like, but it stayed still. And it was like, yeah, it's the inside the tape deck. It flips the reader over.
Yeah. Or what was that called? The CD changer. You could have like 10 CDs at once.
Here we go. Here's that push. Voltron, where's your runner?
Look at this thing go.
I wish I still had a runner. Oh my God.
He said 802. I think he said 802 is his target. He kind of tickled it right there.
He tickled it.
Let me see if we actually hit it on NQ.
We didn't. We got 98 3/4.
Yeah, nice little push there.
If he says we're getting it, we're going to get it, right? Voltron doesn't lie.
I mean, I would think so. Well, you know. How are we going to get there, Voltron? You need to mark it out for me and tell me how. You got to tell me how. Might have been the sweet spot for tech and balance. Yeah, maybe early 2000s. That's my area right there.
But in that era, like, okay, year 2000, what did it cost to make a trade? I think they were advertising $10 per way to place a equity, like to buy a stock.
And you had to go,
like, you pay nothing.
You had to go down to your local payphone to make the trade.
Yeah. My school did have a payphone. I remember taking economics class talking about all this stuff. But no, my first stock trades were just for like buying Home Depot or whatever. It was $10 each way for that transaction. And I was buying stock. This wasn't leveraged stuff. So it was crazy. And I think futures were like $50 a side, but I didn't even know what those were. So I'm like, that's for other people.
You had to beep your broker. Send them a beep.
I think for futures, you might have actually had to call in some of this stuff still, depending on your broker.
My local theater is showing Back to the Future, the 40-year anniversary this weekend. I think we're going to go check that out.
That's awesome.
On the big screen. Yeah, on the big screen. So I think we just tapped 50 to the T, to the tick.
Got it. Victory.
Right there to the tick.
We just need to get NQ taps. We got that 800 level, but Voltron says we're getting 802.
Yeah, this is kind of a scary
spot. Oh, he's out. Close enough.
Yeah, I was going to say that's kind of a scary spot. Yeah, I don't blame him there for that.
With ES hitting that 50 level, yeah.
For sure.
That was the target. That was the big one for the day. I got nothing else that I'm looking at for the day unless we short squeeze.
Yeah, I'll be looking at the Trump movement just for fun. The Trump movement. Can he squeeze us? But yeah, great trade there.
We're going down.
We're going down, down, down. You never know. I mean, I do think this is the level where, like you said, you get a little reaction. But
this is the place.
I don't think it's not tradable for me. We'll just sit on the sidelines. We took our
only got 30 minutes till Trump. So unless you're doing a Trump trade.
Yeah. The taco trade. No, wait. That's not today.
I do still have my Halloween costume handy.
Do you? Nice. Oh, nice. She didn't even wear it on Halloween.
I did too. Well, not out. Here we go. Sunglasses time. Double decker.
Are
you got the taco again. Let's go. Is that because Trump is talking?
It's about to, yeah.
That works. Let's see.
He doesn't like those red candles.
You got to go out there and talk today. Got to say something.
Oh, goodness.
They're saying you got 47K. What is that? You got 47K subs on YouTube?
No, he's over
47K profit today, but 6 of that is eval. So 4,000-ish, 40,000-ish for funded accounts.
That's
today.
not bad.
nice.
Yeah.
Not a bad day.
I actually bought the dip last night. Our lower risk interval, we call it our DE band, the lower band that's really on my screen, the 67.49 level.
Right.
We fell right to it. And I was furniture shopping, and I basically full ported long at exactly my target and wrote it up. And I woke up this morning with profit. Then I've been just chilling right now. Yeah. Dead cat bounce day, not really a big reversal, but what I drew on my screen is exactly what I thought was going to happen. So I scribbled this morning at the start of the day, and I kind of like left it here just so people can see what I was hoping to see for the day. Just a big squeeze up to test what happened the last couple of days, and then see if the market's continuously bearish or not. Today, man, that VIX is just plunging. Did y'all see that?
Yeah, I was watching that. That's what held me long. I kept thinking, oh, we're starting to consolidate. Do I hold this? Yep. There goes VIX. I'm holding it.
Yeah, that's like, it's so crazy to see. Like, something's going on. I don't know. I can't explain what the last 2 or 3 days were like, but today is just, the VIX is just plunging. So I feel bad for people trying to continue to fade this today. If there's any selling, it'll probably continue tomorrow, but today is pretty much set in stone. I feel like this is just going to stay high and chill there. I don't know.
Trump's going to make sure he's coming up. He does not like those red daily candles. So we got to walk away.
Nothing else. But he could say something if he says something that's good, I wonder if people are going to sell the news because, the market, this is obviously a short squeeze. The way the market's kind of speeding up and curving higher. It's not a natural kind of bullish wave. It feels like very shorts getting out of the way on that big sell-off, but I don't know.
What's been natural this year?
That's true. That is very true. This has been quite a crazy year. This reminds me of 2018. It was the same song and dance that many years ago. Same thing. Trade war. Trump's Twitter was the most important piece of news you had every day. And when is Trump speaking, guys? In 26 minutes?
30 minutes. Yep. Yeah, 26 minutes.
Turn of the hour.
Right on time every time. He's never late.
No. He's got to prevent the midday sell-off.
Yeah.
It is kind of surprising that he's doing it at 1 o'clock. It's usually 4 or 5.
Mm-hmm.
Late in the afternoon.
Yeah. The Globex gaps up, 2% or whatever. Yeah.
So
I get it. Yep.
To the moon.
To the moon. Yeah. He doesn't like that Jay Powell stepped in last time and spooked the market with that. We might not get a rate cut in December. Yeah. Okay. Sold out for a couple of days. Trump's going to come back and say, I like China. It's good. Things are going great.
Didn't he say this morning? So I thought I saw something come across the news feed that we're really good friends with China or something like that.
Yeah.
There was already a remark today.
Yeah. He saw those red candles, the group text, all his friends from BlackRock and everything text, and hey man, we need you today. All right. It's all right. He's still in bed. All right. We love China. Got you guys.
Yeah.
We're good. We bought the dip.
Boing.
Yeah. But it was pretty nice. For us, we have these are structure points based on margin requirements. It's a whole different thing. I always talk about it in the boot camps and on my stream here. But this green band that's on my screen right here, very rarely do you break it without significant news. And so we just literally fell right to it to the penny. And it's very accurate. This is a See Me group sort of hack. And even to the top side, that's where the upper target is on the S&P. So My target for S&P is 68.64 today. And like, it looks like we're walking straight up to it. The market has a hard time breaking through these bands. That's the whole point. So I usually bet that we stay in them. If I was still long, I would exit my target, like exit target right before it as well. But last night was just like super clean. The market just opened and flushed right to it. So
can't complain about that.
pretty exciting. How'd Joe do today? Sounds like you guys are long and
Yeah, we're green.
Yeah, I got long right away, so I had a good day.
very nice. Very nice.
Just below 6,800. So yeah, that worked out nice.
Oh, you got in at 68? Oh my God, that's amazing. Like
I was
right at the
in
start of the day?
Yes, I got in at 67.90.
Yeah. Very
that was
nice.
easy
Very nice.
in there.
Very nice.
Just had to watch VIX.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, VIX is at the key spot for it to make a decision. 18.6 on VIX futures is like the place VIX needs to figure out if it's going to be bullish for the rest of the month or not. This could interact and bounce like it has been before, but this is the contango midpoints, the whole thing that tells me if the market is overpriced or underpricing volatility. We drop below 18.6, it's a straight shot up for the next month, so or the rest of the month, which I'm excited to see. I've been watching this all day. Get that VIX, get that baby down here. Ooh, I like bull markets.
We're at all the spots. See, I was watching the 680 on SPY also. We're kind of trying to hold that right now. Looks like we'll see.
Somebody said, Matt, can you tell me where I found the info in the CME group to create that box? The risk interval. So a long time ago, I'll tell you guys a quick 1-minute story while I still got my friends here. A long time ago, I was trading oil, and every day at 9:30 on Wednesday, my time, the oil EIA reports would come out. And oil would like move around and then do something. It was always random, whether it would pop up and stay there or drop down and stay there. I started noticing that it would move like 40 cents every time. It was like 40 cents, every week. It was like the range was the same. And then one week I looked and it was like 44 cents and it seemed to be the same for a while. Then it changed and it was 47 cents. And I started like what's changing on that schedule? This clearly seems to be some kind of system, right? And it looked like it was changing the distance based on every time the margin requirements would change. And so that span distance was a function of margin requirement, higher margin requirement, bigger distance. And I took a deep dive into CME Group's span program, which is what sets margin requirements to reverse engineer those distances. And that's where I get this band from, whoever just asked on stream. It's from CME span, and it's a range that's based on distributed risk and market making and reportable positions to the CME Group. Long story short, it's a band. You don't break them that easily.
You don't want to break up the band.
Can't break up the band. No, the band's got to stay together. Can't break up the band. Ever. Ever, ever. CME span. That's correct. Yes, sir. Yep. And so with S&P, that magic number is 5850. Okay, so any big straight run is going to move 58 points before it finds its first resistance. And the platform I have has those numbers here. S&P's 58. And like basically from where we opened today at 67.98, 58 is exactly where we are right now. We just went that exact distance of that entire interval. That's basically where that is right now. So we are literally 58.50 total points traveled. Pretty neat, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. The market moves that distance to look for liquidity. It's how the machines tracking the underlying do their thing. Nice. So if there's any resistance, this is it. So we'll have to see what happens. But until then, I'm kind of chilling, waiting for dips. Are you guys still trading this, or y'all flat and waiting for something?
I'm done.
I'm done too. It was a good morning. You don't want to mess with a good morning, especially with Trump coming on and all that.
Don't. You do
not. Like mission accomplished. That's the way I look at it.
100%. Yeah. Mission accomplished. Yeah.
Might take a look at Power Hour or something. We'll see.
Yeah, that's true.
I'm
still I'm a little like not convinced that Trump's not going to initiate some volatility. VIX is literally at the launch point. So Trump can create some kind of thing. And that's what I'm worried about. You know what I'm saying? Who knows how people are going to trade off of this? Maybe people are just longing into it. And the people that were still trying to sell off yesterday are like, let's just wait for him to talk. When it pops, then we'll sell. Always is the case, you know?
Yeah.
Flipping coins. That's what we're doing.
All right, guys, I'm going to jump out of here. Go get some lunch. I'm starving.
What you eating today?
Probably going to be a Chick-fil-A day again. Yeah.
Dude, you know that day, the first time we talked about it, I went and got 3 sandwiches and a 30-piece nugget. I was craving it so bad.
Oh my goodness.
Apparently.
How did you eat all that? 3 sandwiches?
I had it for like 3. Bro, I had it for like 3 days, man. IDOC and I were eating Chick-fil-A for like 3 days.
Yeah, that's insane. Goodness.
Have you had the new pretzel bun burger they have, or chicken burger?
No, I haven't tried that. Yeah.
The new one. It's got pretzel bun. Well,
yeah, maybe we'll give
enjoy
that a
your
try.
lunch, sir. Y'all have a good day.
We'll see you guys.
I'll head out with him and we'll hit it again tomorrow. Let's do it.
All right. We'll catch you guys tomorrow. I'll see you. Good luck.
See you guys. Let's get some love and some dubs in chat for our friends Barbie and Methodical. How y'all doing today? This is where the market's gonna go crazy. Finish out the day, y'all. I'm curious what's gonna happen. What do y'all think is gonna happen today? That's my thought. Hold on, I'm gonna double check everything I got going on here. I think everything's stable. Just this. Okay. Hold on 1 second because I got to make sure all my profit targets are set up. I'm about to go get some more payouts here this week. I'm still working for the world record payout in one of these accounts I'm trading. So let me check out one thing really quick. Okay. This one, account management. That's always part of your prop stuff. Make sure you're always paying attention to your profit targets, your risk targets. I'm always managing this. That's good. That's good. That's good. That's good. That's good. Okay, so this one is the only one I can still trade on. I don't know which one that is, but let me see. I'm just going to send it. Oh, it is this one on the screen. Okay. This is the one I should be trading. I just popped the trade just to test whichever one this one is. Okay, that's the one. So this is the one I do need to be trading. So this is the only one that really has room to move. All the other ones are maxed on a profit. Yeah, at a 40K day, so it's really nice. You guys know me. Y'all know DD Bands. Let me give you guys it's short for Doomsday. It's a funny word we named this thing. And I'll give you guys the handout really quick to show you what it is we're dealing with. It's a hack of the CME Group SPAN program. I reverse engineered how it works, and I can extract ranges from margin requirements. It's a pretty cool thing that I do. It's so cool, in fact, it's almost mind-blowingly cool that it calculates exact pivots to the penny based on margin requirements. Nothing crazy. I don't look at candles, patterns, nothing. It's a margin requirement, and that's it. And I can use that number to calculate a range. It creates these bands. You see them on my screen here. Where is my, oops, I lost the stream. There, like, where are you guys at? Here y'all are. All right, so this is the handout that I give, and I show people this. 88% of days stay between the bands. Only 4% of days break this way. 8% of days break that way. And so when we fall to the bottom band, I usually long every single time. It's the distance of that risk interval that I told you, that 5850 S&P, and it's like 209 for NASDAQ. It's 209 points up or down from yesterday's Globex close. That's it. And I long it every single time that you touch it, every single time. And last night, I'm furniture shopping. I'm at the store, and I'm like, IDOC, I'll be right back. I'm on my phone. I'm like, buy. I full ported one of my accounts as heavy as I could go. I got in 10 contracts, 5 contracts, and 2 contracts. And then that's it. Three accounts I was long in with distribute position like that. And that's it. And we literally just rallied from there. And I woke up to like this, and I held on, and then I held on till there and took profit. And that's what I got today. It's pretty solid, pretty simple. Just betting the structure wouldn't break. You know, Trump's talking, and, you know, dead cat bounce day in the middle of all the craziness is not unusual and uncommon. So let me tell you something cool about that number, right? Let's pop that number up. The number is 58 and some change, 5850, think S&P, and NASDAQ is the same. I have a little thing on here that has a little box that already has that distance on there. And it looks like since the market is open, we've overshot that distance just a teeny little bit. Right there. And this is that interval limit that we look for is 68.50 is that resistance today that we're looking at. And I think that today it's very possible that we do close below that, especially with Trump talking. So be very careful that the market, this might be a little overstretched today, but we'll see. How can you long the balloon company that on my birthday party balloons? Right? Like these things have been up for weeks now and they have not sold off. Honestly, I would buy stock in that company. They've got like super powered helium or something. I don't know. But yeah, it's crushing it. Those balloons, man, they are hanging in there longer than I ever thought. Trump's going to make this go long? Probably so, right? But just be careful today. 825, you guys, Rocket Scooter Bootcamp is the red line. That was my calculated target today. The move up. We might very well could sell from here. So be very, 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 very careful today. NASDAQ had one risk interval move there. The next final risk interval move is there to 25, about 877 is about it. So if Trump continues to pop, we can go there. This was my target for the day, though. I was thinking that this is about where we would go to. I wouldn't risk it much further than this, though. Personally, on my trading to the long side, I'm thinking, and I drew this 825 resistance here, just that red line. I'm thinking this might be it. There is resistance here, and I don't think we're going to sell off because things are nice and strong. But you never know. When Trump opens his mouth, people go crazy. So anything can happen. Somebody says it's not the helium. It's the fact that the helium can't diffuse through the balloon material. Yeah, I was just making a joke. It's definitely the balloon material has a very low diffusivity. How do I find those targets? Well, I teach it in boot camp. There's a whole class on how to do it. The way that I do it is, let me go here. I'll give you a quick little tutorial. If you go to my stream, as a matter of fact, go to my stream, the one from today, and go to the very beginning. In the first 10 minutes, I actually do this calculation on my stream. It's 68, 57, 75, and it's to the penny. Look at that. Look at the pivot, exactly where it was. Pretty good, right? I show people how to do this on the stream this morning. So I actually walk you through this particular calc and how I do it. And I explain what I'm doing while I do it. It's a little bit of a longer, it's calculated off of this. And let me just delete some of these older lines. Wait, that's not the one. That is the old one. That one's been achieved. That one actually doesn't count. It's this one. 6873 is the one on S&P. And NASDAQ is, I was confusing myself. NASDAQ is here. We haven't touched yet, 877. So that was the old pivot. So forget what I said earlier that I think this might be resistance. Maybe it's not. That was the older pivot. The new ones haven't achieved yet. 825 on NASDAQ. Wait a minute. That's not where, that's the wrong place. 877. Oh, 825 is the old one. Do I have 77 on here? My bad. I forgot to mark it up on this chart. 77 is the actual target I'm looking for today. Long EST every single time. Long setup, bear zone. I could take this trade here on NASDAQ one final time just to finish up the move. To gamble on a long, but I'm going to wait. You think drop before Trump? Yeah, probably so. I think we're going to hold 780 today and probably not breaks 852. I think we're kind of stuck. There's a liquidity pocket here between bear zone and bull zone. It's always a stable place to be at. Friends, we have 811 folks on the show today. Very cool. Don't forget to smash the like button. And don't forget to, check out these awesome deals they have at MyFundedFutures. They still have, Abby and Magnus, they still have the 5 core flex add-on still thing going on. Can you make a post about that? Tell everybody here what's cool and hot right now in MyFunded. Las Vegas, I teach my day trading stuff in a boot camp that we do every couple of months on my in my community. It's $1 a class. It's literally the most inexpensive trading education you'll see. Here's a link for it. We're actually done. I'll post it a couple times in chat. That's the link. The boot camp fires back up in January. That's it. So at the beginning of the year, we'll do every 2 months we go through the cycle. It's a 17-course boot camp with no breaks. And it's a training regimen that teaches you risk management, position management, and how to calculate volume pivots the way that we do it. And it's only $20 for the whole thing. So every class I teach, the bundle is it's $1 a class, basically. Somebody says you get a lot of information compared to what you pay for. Yeah, we wanted to make it like the price of a book. There are gurus and gurus selling like $1,000 and $10,000 mentorships. You know what I'm saying? That's not what successful traders do. Like I like teaching. I love doing it. But yeah, mentorships and expensive courses and stuff. Ours was like, let's make it $1 a class because screw you to all the furu. That's my saying. Screw you, furu. We'll make the best thing out there and pretty much give it away. Boot camp is huge and worth every cent. Yeah, it's only worth, you only have to pay a couple cents. 11:52, Trump's talking in 8 minutes. We're going to chill. We're going to wait. And we're going to see what Trump's going to do to this market. Customarily, this is an every single time long trade. And if I were correctly wanting to trade this, which I can right now, technically speaking, this is a really high probable trade even here at the top. So that's kind of what I have in the back of my mind. S&P still has room to grow to tap that upper band. That 64 is still a little bit. There's still 14 points of movement left. But we'll see. This is easily a $29.95 boot camp anywhere else. Oh yeah, dude. I probably could make $5 million a year selling trading courses if I wanted to. As big as we were, I bet you I could get thousands of people to pay me thousands of bucks each to listen to me talk about trading. Just give me $1. Like I don't need money. I'm very comfortable in life. Let's just say that. Something you love about our bootcamp explains a deep level, these levels and why they are so. Yeah, it's not just a trust me, bro. Here's the line. It's like, here's the science and math that went into how we calculate it. It's pretty neat. Yeah. Like we tell you how to use it or what it does. And we tell you how, like, this is the program that we exploit, or this is the thing that we hacked, or this is the thing we cracked. This is what we're doing. This is what happens here. This is where market makers get squeezed. This is where it's all pretty cool. Yeah. And you have this platform as well for sale. Yeah, you can buy our platform. Yeah. The tools are $99 for the first month to check it out. It's $159 like every month after. All the tools, and these are gamma exposure tools. So essentially, they're getting their futures, things like the margin requirement hack, that's in here. A lot of these levels for futures are based off of the gamma exposure revealed in the options. So it's kind of different. You have something too like that's mind-blowing, Jar? Oh, excellent, man. Yeah, right? So like something that you just figured something out, right? But something that's repeatable is always very cool. I love meeting people that are like, hey, by the way, I created this little crack. I figured out something that's pretty consistent because of this one thing, and CME Group's stuff is very consistent because, they control the markets and they control where liquidity is injected and not injected. They can pause trading. They got all kind of control over this market to allow futures to not go out of control. Yes, sir. Your student progress. Awesome. Yeah. You'll learn, lady talking about, you'll learn something new. 100%. Most of the people that come with me to this channel to watch the stream, they've all taken the boot camp. Don't let me and this is one thing I try to train people on. Even though I have a platform, I have, gamma exposure technology and I teach a boot camp. I don't like to be a salesman. I don't like to convince you to do something. If you have any questions about what it is we do, ask the people in chat because they're the ones that are going through it. Let them tell you what they think. I always think that's the most fair way to tell you guys. That could be like, oh, it's the best thing ever. And, don't trust strangers on the internet selling you something. Half the people out there are full of shit. The other half of them are full of double shit. So is the stream lagging for some people? Maybe click the live button. Where can you watch live talks and speeches from Trump? Usually Financial Juice picks up the feed. Financial Juice is an awesome service that I've used since, forever ago. It's a news aggregator, financialjuice.com, like orange juice, right? It's a news aggregator. There's a membership, but I think it's very cheap. When I bought it, it was like a $500 lifetime membership. This is the most useful thing I've ever paid for in the entirety of my life as a trader. You can select whichever news feeds that you want from the real news outlets. And then this is a news aggregator. So the website will just aggregate it all into a single stock feed for you. And then usually they're going to publish, here's the video, Trump speaks, right? And then they'll have it right here. And when he's talking, usually the important things, their algorithm will highlight the important things in red. They'll parse the data, and in real time, or at least with a little bit of a delay because it's not real time, but they'll like spit out the important news to you, like the headlines, which is really nice. So yeah, Financial Juice is fantastic. If you guys are like, what is your news source? I get all my news from either Twitter or from Financial Juice. It's all really good. Trump talking, guys, in 4 minutes. Let's see what happens there. All right, y'all. Looking solid. Are we going to get some selling pressure here for the Trump stuff? We'll see, man. I'm kind of excited to see what happens. Ooh, that fence is starting to look really good, y'all. Let me show y'all some details of the project here. Backyard project of ours. Let me show something cool. Let me post this in here. Okay, here. All right, so let me get you guys a little picture. So they've been working on the fence and getting the new fence painted. Let me show something pretty cool. This. So this is what they're working on right now. Check that out. So the backyard project took this whole outdoor sort of thing. And now we have turf. Now we have pavers. Now this is the fence that we built. Now it's nice and beautiful and stained. Ooh, that's nice. And there's lighting up here that shines down. There's going to be spotlights down here that shine up. Big planters surrounding the whole thing with like plants and stuff. We have LED light strips around the base of the house. Everything is like, oh yeah. So very nice. That stain color, pretty good. Yeah. So we got it's cedar. So we got this beautiful cedar fence. Very, very, very awesome. Exciting. Good to see that. You fancy? I know, right? I'm gonna have many a night slamming beers, sitting outside with my fire pit, chilling with the stars, getting drunk after a long training day, drinking a beer. Are those swirls I see? Hey, you stop that. They got all the swirls. We got all the swirls out, hopefully. They didn't do that bad of a job with the sanding and staining. Yeah, it turned out pretty good. It's clean. Yeah, they got it clean. Super thrilled. You strike me as a seltzer kind of guy. I will drink a seltzer if that's what there is, but I never grab a seltzer. I'm an IPA and scotch and whiskey kind of guy. Or I'm going to put the Lance Garden gnome. Oh, dude, we got a space in the walkway with like in between the houses. There's a walkway with pavers. There's a spot where the drain is, where there's about like 14 inches of just turf where we couldn't put a paver. So in that blank spot, we're going to put garden gnomes. The Lance gnome is going to go right there in between the houses. Oh, yeah. We've already decided. Should I meet up with the members? Yeah, we should do a meetup like in Houston if you guys are ever around. That'd be kind of dope. So let's order some sushi. You're in Katie? Oh, very nice. Very nice. We do something. IPA is goated. Voodoo Ranger. Oh, hell yeah, dude. I like that. I like Dogfish Head 90. That's probably my favorite IPA. Your fence is cedar as well. Been 3 years since your project, and the stain still looks good. Oh, very, very, very nice. You got to restain it this year. Cool. Yeah, the cedar, man, is something else. It just feels so cool back there with the cedar. Boot camp in January. Yeah. So after the market, no. During the holidays, no, we're not going to do meetings after market because usually we take a break. That might change if I fill the position. So Rocket Scooter channel is going to be hiring streamers to stream in the afternoon, the evenings and such. So I'll be able to take the afternoons off. That way I can save my voice. I just can't do the meetings all day because the doctor says I'm damaging my vocal cords. Streaming from 7:30 in the morning until 5 p.m. is a lot. +1 on Dogfish Head, right? Dude, that's a banger. It's one of my favorites. Kingwood, your Houston allies. Let's go, Kingwood. You're in Katy too. Let's go. Look at all you guys in Houston. How many people here in Houston? If I did a meetup, we could do a meetup sometime, maybe like one of these weeks, like sometime during the holidays when we're all kind of around. I like the sound of that. We live in the Memorial area, but inside the loop. So Memorial, Uptown, yeah. So Uptown and Memorial, not far from each other. Memorial is right outside the loop, where exactly Memorial is right inside the loop. So slightly inside. Yeah, my voice is bad, like Lance's eyeballs. Yeah, there you go. Was just in the area for Renfest. Oh, dude, Renfest is so great. I go every year. We haven't gone this year yet, though, but no more boot camp. Will be the strategy meeting for the tournament tonight. No, we still have boot camp going on, Matt. We're still meeting for the tournament. Yeah, so every night we'll be meeting for the tournament. That's one thing we will do. We'll meet for the tournament, but boot camp officially ends next week. So we have the final of the 17 classes today, number 17. And then we have the bonus classes. We take a little bit off and we do the bonus classes, which are Trader Funding Program Masterclass, which, by the way, if you guys do get in the boot camp early, you can come live to the Trader Funding Program class, which is going to be starting Monday. Without the bonus classes, yeah. Well, we usually take a break. In the holidays, we usually take 2 months off. Usually we only take like 3 weeks off or something, 3 or 4 weeks, because we do it every 2 months and we take a month off kind of thing. But the bonus classes usually go over a little bit. Bear to Bull EST. I know, but like, man, Trump talking, it's going to be sort of like pretty random. You can start with the recorded classes, Camelo. That's the easiest way to get into it. But then you don't want to miss the lives. The lives are extremely important. If you want to get ahead, do both. The lives are relevant to the time frame. January, we're re-recording all the videos. So January is going to be a whole new boot camp because the platform's updated with all new technologies. So it'll account for all the new stuff. Take it medium or small. I kind of want to. I do need to make like $600 in this account. One is good enough. Yeah, this account needs to make 600. Let's do that. EST every single time, bear zone, bull zone. The problem is this one is going to be pretty normal. One contract, keep it light here, NASDAQ 811, just one. If it dips to there, I'll probably just do one more. I don't really care to like dig out a big cost basis. It's just the bet that we close green. Normally I do 1 plus 2 more. I don't know if I want to do 1 plus 2 more. I don't want to take a lot of risk here. It's always small outside of DD bands anyways. So this will be the first time that I do 1 and then I'll let it overshoot and then I'll do 1 more to bet that we close somewhere in here. It's not the best setup, but I don't want to take a long risk of 3. I just need to make $600. That's it. So are we in the Grand Cup? Yeah, so I'm coaching a team in the Grand Cup. We've been in first place pretty much all week. We've been bouncing between first and third today. Team Rocket Scooter is here. So one of my so here we're in third place, but we're neck and neck pretty much at the top. The overall Grand Cup, my own performance, I have a whole strategy. I talked about it this morning. This is a team tournament. I know individual performance is one thing, but this is a team tournament. For me, I'm waiting to start again. I was up $5,000 on the first day, and then yesterday's sell-off hit the limit, so I lost 5,000. So now I've got some resets left to keep going. I'm going to target using the reset at the proper time. The goal for us is to get our top 20 people at the finish line, right? As many people as possible. And so I need to pad the bottom half. So I'm going to jump in probably tomorrow and hit it again and start trading. I didn't jump in today. Yeah. So did you guys, somebody said y'all are from Humble. Very cool. Very cool. Yeah. Congrats to the winners today of the little giveaway. Congrats. If you want to be added to the Rocket Scooter team, guys, all you need to do is go to customer service at Tradeify and tell them to switch you to our team. All of you guys join our team. We'd love for you to join the team. This is the winning team. We're going to win. I know it. Tournament's still going. Who won the giveaways? I don't know. No clue. When are you coaching people on my team? Every day at market close, we have a coaching sesh. If you're in the boot camp, you come to the coaching sesh. That's the best part too. The giveaway codes don't work on Flex accounts, by the way. Just FYI. The recorded classes from our boot camp are on the website or in our Discord. The website has a My Courses section, and the Discord has a Courses section as well. Boo, 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 boo. Can you still join the tournament? That I don't know. The red lines indicate a sell imbalance, rebalancing point. We call them impact lines. They're illiquidity pivots is another name for it, but they're basically a rebalance point based on the move that we sold off from. Can you still join? Very nice. Very good to know. I get sushi for lunch. Oh, that's the best thing for lunch money show. It's getting some sushi here. Oh, hold on. You can look later. I'll be here till 1. What does she want? All right. What do I want? I keep telling you. 3 hand roll sets, spicy tuna. Three hand roll set, spicy tuna. Let's fucking go. Got to make sure she knows how excited I am to get the sushi here. You can still join? Oh, cool. I didn't know. We're going to see the Grand Cup leaderboard. The Grand Cup leaderboard is going to be on the dashboard, I think, over there. You found the boot camp, and where can you find the live link? So on the boot camp, you have to go and join the Discord. You go to My Communities, it'll have access to Discord on the website, and then when you click do all the things it tells you to do, it'll get you into our Discord. Live link is posted there. Where's our music on the stream? They're working out the back end of the stream right now to try to figure out how to get music in. We had music in last time, but then we couldn't hear it. There's no monitor for us to hear the music. So they're trying to figure out a way to do it. When is Trump going to talk? He should be talking already, but let's see what. Let's go to the juice. Some lady is talking. Not sure who that is. I pay zero attention to politics. But Hearing on Trump's tariffs. Oh, wait, that's Supreme Court. That's not Trump talking. Where's Trump? That's the wrong video. Never mind. Wrong video. I pay zero attention to politics. What? Is this Tony Robbins? Why are you hearing this? Is this the theme song to Gladiator? Y'all can't hear it on my screen, I don't think. They're playing the Gladiator song. Da, 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 da. People got their hands up. Tony Robbins giving a seminar like it's a church. Looking like Joel Osteen up there. Oh my God. Oh my God. Y'all can't hear it, but man, you can play it yourself. Trump is like the ultimate hype man type president. This is like the president, Elizondo Mountain Dew remember from Terry Crews and Idiocracy, the movie, where he walks out with the machine guns and he's like, yeah, motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? This is like Trump's presidency has become this hilarious Idiocracy version of it. It's hilarious. The amount of theatrics, dude, that go into like their stuff. It's the Gladiator song, man. The white Camacho Mountain Dew. We got this guy, not sure. He's gonna solve the plant problem. That movie is the funniest. Yeah, the documentary of America. It's like, Carl's Jr. has decided that you are an unfit mother. Your kids are now property of Carl's Jr. Fuck you. I'm hungry. Carl's Jr. It's pretty much our world now. Yeah. Kind of nice, right? I like that movie way too much. Movie's great. Anything Mike Judge makes is pretty good. Like Beavis and Butthead and King of the Hill and then Office Space, Idiocracy. His stuff is all pretty good. We've come full circle. Welcome to Costco takeover. Welcome to Costco. I love you. Let's go. Well, as soon as they're done praying with Tony Robbins. What's the point of this? The America Business Forum. I've never in my life watched Tony Robbins speak, like ever. This is the first time I've ever seen it. Believe it or not, I've avoided listening to that guy and those types of people all my entire life. I know you guys might like them or like their stuff. I just never did. I always thought it was like church. Motivational speaking, inspirational speaking, get the music playing, get your emotions all riled up and inspire for change and stuff. This is my first time to ever hear him speak. How's this different than what Joel Osteen does? It's just not talking about church. Very inspirational, that's for sure. It sounds like I've been to a Joel Osteen sermon before. I live in Houston. I've been there a couple of times. It reminds me exactly like that. He's got people with their hands over their hearts, talking, music playing. This is the America Business Forum, and these guys have their hands over their hearts, pledging to be better people. He's just like, he's got the crowd moving, hyping him up. Oh, yeah. That's easy. That's easy. You don't like the guy who's all about hyping emotions? That's what I always thought it was going to be like, so I never really gave it a shot. I know there's a lot of my friends that have been to all his things and stuff. They like it. It reminds me of Joel Osteen and his church. Somebody said motivation only works for the first 5 minutes, but being consistent at something works forever. Beautifully said. Very, very beautifully said. We're gonna get an all-in-one for Rockseater platform, future stock data, kind of a pain to connect them both. There's no, unfortunately, Raider, you wish there was an all-in-one, right? But the problem is there's no such thing. I wish there was an all-in-one. Data is sold by the exchange, and they don't work together. So you have to buy from each exchange separately. It sucks, especially futures. Futures is the worst. That. So stock data, there's an all-in-one, like ARCA stock data is all-in-one for all the exchanges in New York stocks. Unfortunately, futures are like different companies, different buildings. You got CME, NYMEX, COMEX. They're all completely different exchanges. So they have all their own systems and they're all their own companies and selling their own data and stuff. Kind of sucks. Financial Juice, thanks for recommending. It's really nice. It's not real time, but it's real time-ish, like within the minute. It's pretty good because it's aggregating other news feeds. You know, you want to get like a Bloomberg or something, like Eternal, to get yourself like real-time news feeds or something. You'll pay a lot of money per month for that. But for like what Financial Juice is, I bought the lifetime years ago. I think it's $1,000 or less now. And when I got it, it was $500 when they first launched the site. And very extremely valuable for you just to be topical while you're trading. You know, it'll be as quick as any other retail outlet for sure, which I think is nice. How can you sign up for student discount? Send me a message in Discord with all your information about like where you go to school. Like essentially you have to send me your student ID and a tuition bill or proof of enrollment. If you're under 18, just send a picture of your license and then you'll qualify. We give student discounts to our platform. It's only $20 for the platform if you're a student. And if you buy the platform, it's $20 for platform bootcamp altogether in one. If you're a student. You have to wait weeks until you get approved for data. No, you don't. Approved for data should be within a day or so. Remember, like futures data, if you've ever had a real futures account, or like if you buy data, say that you go live with the platform and you buy data, you're paying $75 a month for data. Futures charge an expensive fee for data feeds. But the only way that you can get futures data for like a couple of bucks a month is to have an active brokerage account. That's why we do it that way, because it saves you 70 something bucks a month. It's worth waiting for. They need proof of identity. We're not from the US. It takes a while. Yeah, unfortunately, that's the only way that we do it. We could go out there and buy a bulk data feed and then sell it to you in one gulp, but we'd be charging you $75 a month. And professional redistribution costs are expensive. And in reality, the CME group likes for you to have an active brokerage account, and they kind of bait you with cheap data that way. So we just basically allow you guys to tether your futures accounts to our platform to get data for dirt cheap. Yeah. Best to get the CQG connection for plugging a Rocket Scooter. Any brokerage account that has CQG, they all are pretty good. Most of our crew uses AMP. Because AMP is like $100 minimum deposit. It's super easy and quick. And then AMP, Edge Clear, Iron Beam, Cunningham, they're all good. Philip, Dorman. So like real futures brokers. Isn't Tradeovate $12 a month for non-professional? If you have an active brokerage account, yes, it's going to be like $12 a month. It's usually $1 for the exchange and then $10 for the API fee, usually for CQG API. So typically your level 1 data is going to be like $14 a month or less, pretty much with anybody if you're a real account. If they sell it to you for anything less, they're actually eating the cost. If it's just you're buying data with a paper account, like in prop trading and you buy data, you're actually getting their paper data feed. It's not real data. But if you want the real data, you either need a brokerage account or you have to pay a lot of money for it. Yeah. Can the top of a risk interval be used as support? No, we've never done it that way. We use the risk interval as more like a gauge of resistance, like how far it spans before it consolidates. But I've never really put some thought into it. What is the best platform for you to trade on? Depends on what you're trading. Webull for options, Robinhood for stocks, they're all good. TradingView is probably the best overall for everything. Does Thinkorswim have CQG? It does not. No, sir. Okay. What was that message? Not in any trades. I just got a blink message. Did y'all get that too, or is that just me? An alert, notifications. Your market data subscription renewal was complete. Data renewal. Okay. That's what that was. Okay. Are you able to live trade on Rocket Scooter? Yes, you can. If you connect your brokerage account to Rocket Scooter, then you can actually trade that brokerage account. So my AMP account, I can trade it right now if I wanted to in Rocket Scooter. Yep. You can go here to account manager, like this one. The account manager will have something in the account. You can actually open up the DOM, and I can trade. I can trade in this DOM right now if I wanted to. Live trading. But you can't do prop firm trading in Rocket Scooter. And our platform is very basic on the trading front. You can just execute the trades. We don't have like a reporting feature yet, or where you can print out your results or even a history. Ours is pretty basic. That's what you do with the AMP. Yeah. Did Papa Trump talk yet? I don't know. I think Joel Robbins is still saying the Pledge of Allegiance. Trump to address business forum. Yeah, so not yet. Nope. We're still listening to the hype sounding astronaut music. Is it feasible to trade my strategy with 150K account? Yeah, I trade my strategy with one live account all the time. What prop firms do I recommend that have payout limits? All prop firms have payout limits. Yeah, for the most part. But MyFundedFutures has probably the least limiting of the payout limits. Like the 80% of 100K on the pro is almost unlimited for the most part. Yeah, the pro account's pretty goated, like somebody said. Pro account is pretty much unlimited for you. Like if you haven't got a payout, think about it like this. If you haven't ever got a payout, 80K is practically uncapped. It's really hard to get. So you pretty much have infinite flexibility there to get a big chunk. I'm in a long position right now, just on this bear zone top. Yeah, right here at 815 or whatever. This little place right here. I grabbed the long right before it took off. Music sounds like Star Wars Economy Wars. Yeah, pretty much, right? The name Rocket Scooter is a long story, but essentially it has to do with a problem we had with our original data feed provider for options data. It came from an argument I had with the company. It basically bamboozled us. They sold us a data package that couldn't actually work the way they said it would. Like we couldn't pull as much data as they said we could. And we were basically stretching the capacity of what they could do, but we weren't outside of the boundaries. The problem is nobody ever pushed it as hard as we did. And we were crashing their server and crashing their system, and everyone else downstream of them was getting congested behind us. So as a big problem, they were like, why don't you just guys, you're using like this data package. Why don't you get the more expensive one? And you have your own lanes. It's WebSocket, no issues. That's like, because this other one's cheaper and it works, and you said it would work. And I did the thing that made most economical sense and designed into it. And they're like, yeah, well, you could just bought the more expensive one. It would have worked better and you wouldn't have these issues. And I'm like, yeah, but we save money doing this and it should still work. I'm an engineer. Like, why would I buy? And I basically said to them, I was like, why would I buy a spaceship when you're selling me a scooter and I got a rocket engine in my garage and I can put a rocket engine on the scooter and make my own spaceship for a tenth of the price. So rocket scooter was like an internal meme in the company. It basically said, we're going to build it ourselves and make it work. And essentially that was kind of the name that stuck because it's kind of a metaphor for everything that we do. It was kind of neat. So like, why would I buy your expensive spaceship? You know, you sell me like $100,000 car, but here you go. You got the wheels, the engine, the frame, the doors, the steering wheel, and I can buy all of it and assemble it myself for, you know, 10,000 instead of 100. 10,000 labor, make it work. Yeah. So we basically were like building into some limits they gave us, but the limits were a lie. That was basically it. And they were like, well, in our defense, and after years of fighting with them, they finally agreed with us that they were wrong and we were right. We almost got into a lawsuit with the company over breach of contract. We didn't want to sue them for damages. We wanted to force them to honor what they promised and force them to change their process, and they were refusing to do it. We promised you can give us this much data. We can pull this much this fast. And they're like, well, technically speaking, nobody uses it the way you guys do. It's designed to pull options data, but not the way we do it. We pull every option in existence in a split second, turn it on, turn it off. And we need like this gigantic, fire hose worth of data for just a moment in time for this one calculation. And they're like, nobody looks at company number 500 in the S&P's option that expires 6 months from now. That option doesn't even have anybody trade. Nobody's even trading it. It's got zero volume. Why are you guys pulling that data? Well, because it's part of our resilience calculation. We need it. We need every option that exists to look at for the data. They're like, but this is to pull options data that's like, nobody looks at that option ever. Well, we do. We account for every single one of them. So they weren't caching this data in their servers that people weren't normally. They basically were like essentially to speed up, to kind of like basically rig it up in a really cheap way on their server. They would actually like look at what everybody normally looked at, and they would cache that data ahead of time and keep it in the forefront. So people that were connecting would grab that data very quick. But we were pulling all this data that they didn't have cached up. So they had to actually go call it and retrieve it. So we were calling this like data, and then they were having to call it one piece at a time. And we would cause this massive bottleneck for their whole server. It'd be the equivalent of refreshing a web page tens of millions of times in a second. And so we were crashing their server. Yeah. But they told us we could do it. So that's basically what happened. So the Rockseer name came from that ordeal. And ultimately, my team and I got on the horn with them, and we got all the way up the ladder to their tech team. And we actually put together some metrics studying their data and how it was pulled and stuff. And we basically proved to them that we actually proved to them, this is what you guys are really doing. We said, y'all probably have the data, like a certain amount of data cache. When we pulled this amount of data, it looks like options that nobody trades. You guys don't even have it. You're having to fetch it one at a time to save money on y'all's end. That's why y'all are doing that. Instead of caching the data in this program, like you said, we'd have the data available. We could pull within so much delay. You were just hedging the bets that nobody would pull stock number 500s out of the money, call it expires in 6 months, because no one ever looks at it. Well, finally somebody does. And now we found that your system can't produce what you say it would produce. And therefore you need to give us what we want. They're like, well, we'll comp you into the higher package for the same price. And we go, nope, you're going to fix your system because we're not going to redesign ours. And then Rocket Scooter was the name that stuck when we were seeking for names for the company, like coming up with goofy sounding names and figuring out what we're going to call it. We're, a gamma exposure model type, you're like, what do we call this thing? And then we were just throwing names around. We had the stupidest names possible from every corporate name generator we can think of. I'm almost out of time here. It was like hedge metrics and all this stuff, man. And I was like, in hindsight, I'm like, I'm glad I didn't name it that. Those are so dumb sounding. And then I just threw Rocket Scooter out as a meme, and everybody laughed when I said it. They were like, that's so stupid, dude. And I was like, yeah, but like we're engineers, and we basically take, something and we build it and make it better. I mean, that's what we did for trading. We took something basic like charts, technical analysis, and instead we put a rocket engine on it and made it better. You guys are using basic stuff. It's a kid's toy. A scooter's a kid's toy. You're jumping into a market that needs you to be a professional, needs you to be very sophisticated. You can't use a kid's toy to make money in this market. You're gonna need a spaceship. You're gonna need to be at the space age, And we're like, okay, well, that's kind of a metaphor for what we did, and it stuck. That's it. Trump's talking now. Be careful, guys. Like I said, probably only to say anything makes the market go up. I wouldn't be surprised if the market just blasts higher from here, but we'll see. In the meantime, I'm out. I gotta go. Abby's posted the link to my channel, y'all. I love you guys. I'm gonna be live in about 1 minute. But oh wait. Aren't the other team, isn't Tanya coming on? Okay, so nobody's coming on after this. Okay, so I guess it's done for me. Okay, so that's only on Tuesdays. Oh, okay, cool. Well, I guess that's it, guys. Y'all can join me on my channel, finish out the rest of the day. Only on Tuesdays. Tanya Tuesdays. Okay, that's right. Today is Wednesday. So we'll see you guys later. Nothing following up after this. And we'll see y'all later. Come on to my channel. And thank you guys for being part of the MyFundedFutures family. Glad we had a huge turnout today. And we'll see how the rest of the day pans out. And we'll see you later. I'm out. Bye.
Yeah. Charts scribbled like hieroglyphs, secrets in the mist. Candlesticks whisper, every wick got a twist. Fibonacci spiral, price dance in a trance. Pyramids of profits if you catch the right glance.
Inner circle move, shadows on the screen. Trading on the edge, chasing that dream. Cipher in the candles, fortune in the haze. The cipher in the riddle, money through the maze.
Liquidity hunts, snipers in the dark. Stop loss graves marked by the market shark. Order block sermons, preaching through the pain. Catch the ICT code, ride the profit train.